Hello, everyone. Welcome. Left empty, floor is lava, 10 elements, Hoffman. Welcome, everyone. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. It turns out I had a lighter Saturday daytime than usual, so I'm streaming a little earlier than I expected, which is good because we're gonna be doing Necromondio Cave, a place with the best music in the game. I might take a couple of attempts because I kind of screwed up, and I didn't prepare the I didn't do the right thing with regard to when you get certain items. So I don't have the ambrosia or the hell's the other thing they call it? I don't have the healing items. So I gotta do it without dying. Which is harder than doing it with dying. But that's okay. It's okay. Let's get this thing powered on. Switch over to it real quick. Right on time. Hey, I forgot to do the vision thing. Hey, everybody. Get this running. Hey, Hazemaker, how are you? There we go. Now we look correct. This is more like you know what this didn't do? This didn't load the correct profile here, which means my script might have crashed. Yeah, my script crashed. But you know what? You know what's great about this? Hayes, I think you'll appreciate this. I had a programming success, a first programming success recently, which was I recently made my first successful threaded application, which is my OBS script, Python script to Are you okay, Left Empty? I didn't get a haircut. This is just normal. It does, so all of the stuff over here that you can't see, the Extron, IR droid, all that stuff, whenever I change scenes, it detects wait, wrong way, that way. It detects the title over there, the hardware title, and switches all of the other stuff to, like, route the signal to that console. So I can just switch back and forth, like, if I was like, hey, let's go look at the Amiga for a second. There's the Amiga. It switches everything over. Which is extremely handy. Because it means I don't have to, like, swap cables around anything or do anything like that. I can just switch over to whatever console or computer I want. Yeah. It's just always running Lost on Parrot Island. But yeah. I used to not have the script threaded, and I found out that when you do a time sleep in Python in OBS, it pauses OBS's main execution thread. A while back I switched the I switched the way I do my titles to be just a text file. Because when I switch around, I always want to like change the title, and it's easier to do it from a single place and have it carry over to the different scenes than it was to like have different places to change it. So I made that decision a while ago. Should have a little more green. Should be a little quieter. There we go. The good thing is that I have, like, the way I have all this stuff set up makes it really easy to manage many, many consoles and systems. If I didn't have this set up, I would not stream real hardware. It would be too annoying. That would be cool. Yeah, I haven't thought about the like title stuff. I always do like just a generic title so that I can switch around a lot because I switch around so often. What I'd really like is if there was an app that could change the on-screen title and also at the same time place a marker on the stream. I think that's what they're called, markers. They might have done away with them entirely. I don't know where you do them anymore. But put a marker down so that I can go back when I'm going back and highlighting stuff if there's something specific, like playing all the way through Popeye 3 Wrestle Crazy on Amiga, that I can go back and separately highlight that to take full playthroughs of games out. Hey man, those are config sys and autoexec bat files. Yeah, I've got the camera moved so that it's a better angle for when I'm playing on the CRT here. And this game is timing specific enough that I want to use the CRT. On stuff like Amiga games or Commodore 64 games, you don't have to actually look at a low latency display. You can have 3 or 4 frames of lag, and it doesn't even matter because the games are so slow. I'm kidding. I had to fire back at Hayes. But I use the CRT for the PS2 especially because the PS2 has deinterlacing going on for the stream. It makes it like 2 or 3 frames slower than just the capture, and the capture is 2 or 3 frames slower than the CRT. So that's the trade-off.
Rygar,
is that
the legendary adventure
for the stream, what you guys see looks great, but it's a few frames behind. What I see here is like just a little bit ahead, and it's like if I look directly here, I can see both out of both corners of my eye, and like load complete. Okay, so if I push the button, then it'll go like you can visibly see it out of the corner of your eye between the two. Like you can see the lag. It's pretty interesting. All right, where the hell? Let me get comfortable. Let me take a sip of coffee. Okay, let me get comfortable here. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, Hayes, I meant to ask you, now that you're doing Kakatoni Reborn, wait, shit, is there a... I forget how you get back from here already, but that's okay, because I think I just want to go this way. with the stuff you're doing on Kakatoni Reborn, do you think you'll still have time to work on the thing you were talking about for feeding the script for Quo Vadis through the front-end Google Translate? If not, it's totally cool. I just want to make sure that I'm like planning appropriately. Either way. Tanks, knockback, cancel. Without swing. Yeah. Okay. So I want Thanatos, Artemis, Athena, Ares. Okay, good. They're all set up. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much, Hayes. I really do appreciate the extra effort in for that. I think it'll be really cool if we can get that script in. It'll be a little more like meaningful in terms of actually legible text. And now that we have a means to do the whole thing, whoops. We'll be able to make probably a pretty playable version of the game all at once there. So I think that'll be really cool. Yeah, this hey DSF. Yeah, this tower is hard. It's really fucking hard. There's a couple of techniques you'd like need to figure out, like dealing with the two ogres at the same time, or whatever they are, cyclopes. I think it's 30 floors. But it has excellent music, so like it could be 100 floors and I'd think it was 30, you know? I think I got pretty close to the end before. Also, having all of the I should use the button, this one. There we go. Having all of the secret doodads, the secret stones, helps a lot. Oh, you get something very special from here. Yeah, you're gonna max out the disc armor real easily. The thing that you need to in OG Rastan, there's I think it's three frames at 60 hertz is the attack animation in Arcade Rastan. Wait, Rastan or Rygar? I just realized that might have been that might have been a typo. In Rastan, I believe it is 3 frames because he goes from holding the sword here to like here to straight out. I believe it is 3 frames. So what does that work out to? 48 milliseconds or something. That's good. 10 elements. I hope everyone here has seen Microsoft Songsmith Roxanne set to Mario Kart 64 beach level. If someone could link that. I don't know if Fabulous is here. I know Fabulous knows of it. It's incredible. So one of the key things you get from the secret stones is you get an upgrade to your defense, and it's double the bonus to defense that the regular Athena gives you. It's Microsoft Songsmith Roxanne. Songsmith. Good. Does that do like a ton of damage to them? Songsmith was an incredible program, and I don't know if it's still possible to use it, but I wish more people had messed with it. Okay, there we go. There's our strategy for those guys. Okay, so we get Ares +4 on the first level, which automatically gets upgraded. So Songsmith is a program that would it would let you make a song by somehow doing this thing where you'd give it some lyrics and it would suggest a bunch of instrumentation and stuff that it thought was on beat and correct from a library of stuff that it had. In practice, what that meant was you got one of 4 different song styles, but they were constructed in such a way that they were trying to be on beat with whatever it was that you put into it. So you'd give it lyrics. It was like reverse karaoke is the best way I could describe it. Hayes, that drinking game sounds dangerous. That's like the Misfits drinking game, where you just drink on every whoa, and you drink the entire time for whoa-oh-woes. Any Misfits fans here will... Any Misfits fans here will know what I'm talking about. Uh-oh. This is dangerous. Get out of there. Memories of how I died last time I played this. The wrong thing. Generally for those guys, I like this one because if you can get this started, it just hits all of them and it kills them relatively quickly. and it hits behind you, so they like run into it. But it's got a slow startup, so it's like kind of rough. Sometimes I do the wrong move for some reason. I wonder if, like... Sorry for the flashes, everybody. There's Hades Disc Armor has a couple of really useful things, depending on the area that you're in. Uh-oh. I have not yet, Final Technique. I'm doing this first because I want to get the bonuses and stuff. I don't think it's clear, but enemies in this game have, like, resistance to certain disc armors. Oops. No, like certain enemies take more damage from specific disc armors, as far as I can tell. Not necessarily that they're doing more hits. Uh-oh. I hope that has an attack pattern that'll hit. Oh, the wrong move. Got him. Is there another hammer guy? There is. Oh, look at a magazine. Guinea Prince, we will look at a magazine. We will look at a magazine as soon as I finish with this fight. Fucker. Come on. I really wish it would target right on him. Power increased by Holy Sword. Alright, got that. Hello? There we go. Okay, we'll go to the lower floor and then we'll pause. We get the music. So we get the good music. Let's move the camera back to the regular place for doodad time. And make room. Let's find a magazine. Here we go. Hey, this machine hugs. Here we go. We got a magazine. Let's go to doodad time. Point this down so we can actually see the magazine. There we go. Ugh. What do we got here? We've got Electronic Gaming Monthly 1989 Buyer's Guide. Display until March 31st, 1989. It's the 1989 annual. All right. What have we got? On the cover, warp into 89 with super carts from Sega, Atari. Simon's Quest, Predator, Thunderblade. Blast off with the hottest new games for your Nintendo. Collector's issue, rating the Nintendo joysticks 1989 Game of the Year, new systems preview. Over 50 new game reviews inside. There we go. Does the camera move? Nintendo gamers, start your pulses. We've got this ad. Nintendo gamers, start your pulses. We've got an ad for Tetris, RBI, Gauntlet, and Pac-Man from Tengen. And somewhere here. Yeah, here we go. Somewhere here we've got the little view there. The Tetris was far more like the arcade Tetris and interesting to me. Yeah, 3 out of 4 lawsuits here. Tetris being a, like, $2,000 game now. Oh, what do we have here? We've got coming soon. Here's your chance to get an advance peek at things to come in 89. Check out some of the hottest titles, some of the hottest new titles set for release next year. On the Nintendo Entertainment System and Sega Master System, you may be surprised at what you find in this special preview section. The 1989 Video Game of the Year Awards. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Guinea Prince. I would need to get a list. I'd need to get the content. This should be up just a little bit. There we go. Now you can see my face as I read this. 16-bit preview. Get a first-hand look at some of the fantastic video game super machines that will be making their way to the U.S. in 1989. Currently attracting millions of players in Japan. Find out which direction the PC Engine, as well as the rumored 16-bit next-generation Sega, Nintendo, and Atari units may take to gather interest on these shores. Plenty of hot information you'll find only from Electronic Gaming Monthly. Taking control. Dozens of joysticks. Which one's right? Do you want slow motion options, rapid fire settings, or remote control play? What if you're left-handed? A special supplement, Dare to Compare series, will spell out exactly which sticks do what to make sure you get every point possible. The Mark of Excellence. You've seen them on TV and in the Guinness Book of World Guinness Book of World Records. Now, see what the U.S. National Video Game Team thinks about the latest game carts to earn their prestigious Player's Seal of Approval. The team introduces you to their favorites in this exclusive year-end wrap-up. The year in review... Now, let's see. On target ratings... We'll give you the complete story on great new titles like Super Mario Bros. 2, Xenophobe, Life Force, Double Dragon for Nintendo, Rambo 3, Rampage, and Cyborg Hunter for Sega, and Tower Toppler for the Atari 7800. And the 1989 Buyer's Guide Index. Find out who has what and where to get in touch with them at this at-a-glance directory of the hottest companies of '88. And then we have some screenshots. We have some screenshots of, like, a few games I don't recognize. It must be, like... I think the first one is maybe, like, Kung Fu Heroes or something. Street Fighter, a golf game, Super Mario 2, and... I don't know what that last one is. Like a rail shooter or shooting gallery type game, it seems like. And then we have an ad on the opposite page. We'd like to shed a little light on our upcoming hits. Awfully presumptuous of them. Too real. Look at the size of that platoon man. Too real. He is too real. And then this is unreal. Giant boss. Boss so big it's half a page. Wait, isn't that the boss from fucking Blaster Master? But it says Freedom Force, Spy Hunter, and Xenophobe on the page. Oh, there it is. There's the Blaster Master. Spy Hunter, Freedom Force, and Xenophobe are footnotes. Oh, I love this ad. This is one of my favorite ads. We've got an introduction. 1988 was a banner year in the history of video gaming. Never before have there been so many titles for such superb systems as Nintendo Entertainment System, the current king of the hill, the Sega Master System, an up-and-coming console with more power than Nintendo that unfortunately lacks the diverse third-party support of its main rivals, and the Atari 2600, 7800, and XE, 3 units with plenty of low-cost carts that showcase gameplay before graphics. At last count, there were over 300 video games available for these systems, with more on the way every day. Remember when 300 games was like an unbelievably high number of games to exist? Gear up. What a good ad. What a good ad for a good game. Metal Gear. Metal Gear is a fun game. Metal Gear Ultra. Yeah. Metal Gear Ultra. The power gauntlet looking item. The iron glove allows you to locate hidden doors with a single punch. Very good ad, though, for Metal Gear Ultra. Oh boy, is Hayes still here? Airwolf. And it's just a photo from the fucking from the fucking TV show. Look at those graphics, man. What do we have here? Coming soon, Operation Wolf for the NES. Those might be graphics from the arcade version. Airwolf by Acclaim for the NES, and Cobra Command for the NES as well. There we go. Airwolf. Operation Wolf. Cobra Command 3 Helicopter games. Airwolf was a once popular fantasy television program that centered around the exploits of a superpowered copter loaded with all kinds of high-tech gadgets and the capability to break the sound barrier. While the show usually featured the stars taking part in various adventures on the ground as well as in the air, the acclaimed home video game version concentrates more on the nuts and bolts of battle rather than hunting Russian spies and wooing the beautiful ladies. Airwolf boasts a wide range of scrolling scenery, on top of which enemy aircraft and land-based weapons attack. Lots of action and lots of firepower make this one a strong contender with the shoot, shoot, shoot crowd. Besides, it's based on an Ernest Borgnine show, so it can't be all that bad. Also, the shoot, shoot, shoot crowd, that's what I'm calling shoot 'em ups now. Shoot, shoot, shoots. The shoot, shoot, shoot crowd. And then we've got, what game is this? Maybe Zillion and something else? This is an introduction to the buyer's guide type issue. I don't know if they ever did another buyer's guide, but we've got a screenshot of what looks like Zillion and maybe like one of those spy games. Here we have Galaga, Guardian Legend, and Bionic Commando. Guardian Legend. Here's an action space game that incorporates a number of the rapid-fire features of your favorite coin-op titles. It increases the available options by opening up a number of new game ideas that turn a normal shooter into a galactic confrontation. Yeah, we've got these, and then we've got Jellicoe Racket Attack on the other page. These guys here. We've got RoboCop by Data East for the NES, Ultima by FCI for the NES, Simon's Quest, Castlevania 2, Starship Hector, Robo Warrior, and Track and Field 2. I think these are all real games. Pretty sure these are all real games. Surprisingly restrained so far. Robo Warrior was, Bomber King or something? Starship Hector always confused me. like, that's what you're gonna name? Just Hector? Just name it. Just give it a name. We have Rampage for the NES. Othello for the NES. Othello popping up again. Hey, FaZe, welcome. Yeah, we're only 16 pages in so far, so not too much missed. We've got Platoon from Sunsoft for the
My God,
NES.
that's fantastic.
Hayes, thank you for the host. We've got R-Type for the Sega Master System. We've got Wise for the Sega Master System. And Shanghai, also for the Sega Master System. Rampage, Othello, Platoon, R-Type, Shanghai, and Wise. You know, I had the Sega Master System Wise game, and I really liked it. I really enjoyed it, and then I played it again on Turbo CD, and I was like, man, the Sega Master System version of this sucked, and I wish, I'm glad I played the Sega Master System version first, because I would have been annoyed. I wouldn't have ever played the Sega Master System version if I hadn't played it first. All right. The 1989 Player's Choice Awards. Yeah. Yeah, Platoon is such bullshit. The NES version was just it was impossible. It was impossible. And I think the NES version didn't have some, important information included in the manual that the computer versions might have had. Best Video Game of the Year. The winner is Double Dragon by Trade West for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Best Arcade to Home Translation. The winner is Rampage by Activision for the Sega Master System. Best arcade to home translation is Rampage for the Master System. Interesting to know. I'll have to check that out later. Best original game is Blaster Master by Sunsoft for the Nintendo Entertainment System. And the best graphics, unsurprisingly, the best graphics for 1989 is Phantasy Star for the Sega Master System. I remember seeing this screenshot in some of the press materials, and it's like Phantasy Star 1 is unbelievable. It is so good. We have these other games over here. Blaster Master boss. Like, didn't they put the end boss of Blaster Master in like every advertisement for it? I thought that was a little strange. Spoiling the ending. Oh, good. This is this one. If anyone can see it, yeah, but at the time in '89, or well, I guess would have been '88 maybe. Walking through those 3D dungeons, like, I didn't need anything else. The game could have literally just been that, and I would have been like, holy shit, this is the best game ever. Blaster Master and Meta Fight. I don't know that I know Meta Fight. Is that like the European version or something? Best action game, the winner is Contra by Konami for the Nintendo Entertainment System. And best sports game is Bases Loaded by Jellico. And then we have an incredible ad, and if anyone knows what I'm all about, and yeah, imagine if you were 0 years old and you saw a 3D dungeon, you'd be blown away. Yeah, so here's best sports game and best action game, and then this. If you know what I'm all about, I'm all about this fucking advertisement. Face the ultimate challenge of the underground. Face this ultimate challenge. And also a secondary game here. Yeah, doesn't this game kick ass? What a good game this is that exists, and a real one. A totally real, excellent game that exists. No, just kidding. This thing's fake as shit. So is Aegina's Prophecy. You're about to plunge into a bloody and precipitous war. Can you handle it? The peaceful kingdom of Guldred was turned into a battlefield when King Gulls I was murdered by the evil general Gaemon. The queen and the young princess Karen fled to the king's ally, Vuckvisor, on Chesterfield Island. On their way, the queen was killed, and Karen was kidnapped. Vuckvisor's son, Kane, then swears to defeat General Gaemon, rescue Karen, and restore harmony to the kingdom of Guldred. Chesterfield is a kaleidoscope of fast-changing battle scenes, mysterious underground mazes, and sudden and fatal pitfalls. You expect action in an adventure game? Chesterfield delivers it. Now, can you handle it? Aegina's Prophecy. Your enemies are ugly, bad, and nasty. The ancients stored the aura power into a star-shaped stone to save the Earth from complete destruction by the Dark Comet. Then the stone was broken into 5 parts, each part buried with a riddle. Jason, a brilliant young archaeologist, unexpectedly discovered one such riddle in the ancient Balbian ruins. Join him now as he fights both time and hideous enemies of the underworld in his quest to gather the Stones of Aura and save the Earth from the Dark Comet. We have a couple of extremely real video games. And Chesterfield man's face. Neither of these came out, at least in the U.S. I think Chesterfield is probably a very fake game. I think it didn't ever come out on the NES. which is what they were advertising it for, right? I guess they don't. Oh, available on the Commodore 64. That's an ad for the Commodore 64 version in EGM. That's extremely strange. Tiny footnote. It might have come out eventually, did it? Did it eventually come out? There was a fake NES version of it anyway. Chesterfield? New game machines bring arcade technology home. Are you ready for the next generation of gaming machines? Well, pick up your joysticks because the 16-bit invasion is upon us. In the coming year, various video game companies have plans to turn the nation onto a new breed of games with challenging carts that aren't confined to the normal limits of today's machines have. This is the beginning of a new era in video games, one company representative boldly stated. It just can't get any better than this. Folks, according to one company representative's bold statement, it can't get any better than the 16-bit era. I'm inclined to agree. Let's see. PC Engine from NEC, the oldest of all the super machines. The PC Engine has already attracted over 1 million users in Japan, with its fantastic graphics, 5-voice stereo sound, and library of games that includes arcade favorites like R-Type, Galaga 88, and Dragon Spirits. Although it's not a 16-bit system per se, it does have a processor that is identical to the Nintendo Entertainment System. It has a specially developed visual chip that greatly enhances the screen resolution and available colors. Yeah, Chesterfield looks good as shit. Let's see. Barely large enough to fill your right hand, the engine is unique in several ways. While it shares the same flat pad controls that have been popularized by Nintendo and Sega, the PC Engine uses revolutionary plastic cards as the medium on which game information is stored. These resilient game packs are just slightly smaller than your typical credit card and pack more power than the conventional cartridge on the market. They plug into an exposed port on the top of the PC Engine with a start button that firmly snaps the card into place. Hey, K. Price, how are you? Card system has a number of pros and cons that include memory storage, which unfortunately requires some multi-level games, like R-Type, to be split into 2 parts on 2 different cards. It's a minor inconvenience that hits twice as hard on the pocketbook. One great quarterback deserves another. Extremely goofy-looking John Elway here. Joysticks by Bishu. Is everybody ready for this fucking shit? What a good way to play a Nintendo game. Or the ultimate super stick. Hold on a second. For other quote-unquote video game asterisk players, we have some really hot stuff. What are the fucking caveats here? By Atari Corp. Or Commodore Business Machines, Inc. Let's see, what do we have? The Mattel connection. It now appears that the PC Engine may make its way to the U.S. sometime soon. Reportedly, several interested parties, with some of the rumors indicating that ex-gaming giant Mattel may get back into the biz with the engine. Mattel, whose Intellivision marked the next generation back in the late 70s when the Atari VCS was king of the hill, has apparently voiced interest in snapping up the rights to the engine, and may be marketing it as soon as next year. While the final look and ability of the Americanized PC Engine is unknown, it is rumored that NEC will slightly rework the diminutive console to give it a larger appearance and may change the input format so games like R-Type do not have to be divided into separate game packs. One of the potential drawbacks, however, surrounds the games, which is the system's strong selling point in Japan. Titles like Galaga 88, Dragon Spirit, and R-Type have only been licensed for play in Japan. Whether or not a U.S. representative will be able to bring these games into the American market is up in the air, but it's necessary for success here in the U.S. Third-party support is another important area that will definitely need to be addressed for the unit to make it within the ranks of players like Nintendo and Sega. A-Metal Death Monkey. A Sega Mega Drive, similar in most respects to the PC Engine except for its true 16-bit capabilities. The 68,000 microprocessor, the Sega Mega Drive, and 68,000 microprocessor, the Sega Mega Drive, its Japanese name, is a wonderful update to the Sega Master System. This unit is absolutely incredible, with many built-in features that are truly remarkable. The Sega 16-bit system is also smaller than the current batch of gaming systems, with a cartridge port that extends to both edges of the slightly raised circular surface that rests atop the unit's base. Also gracing the surface of the unit is a volume control that works in tandem with an earphone jack on the front of the machine, a large reset button for starting new games, and a cartridge lock mechanism that secures the cartridge in place. 2 joypad ports are also recessed on the front of the console. The pad controllers that come with the Mega Drive closely resemble the NES Max. The crescent moon shape houses a directional pad and 3 fire buttons in addition to start and select buttons. The pads are large enough to fill both hands and are very comfortable and easy to use. Expansion. The Sega 16-bit is made with expansion in mind. During its unveiling in October, a number of add-ons were shown that expand the unit in a number of directions. First and foremost, the Sega system will be able to play existing Sega carts with the use of a low-priced expansion module, as the 80 processor, identical to the one employed by the Sega Master System, is resident in each Mega Drive that will logically enable the new console to play older software. The Mega Drive may also be able to grow into a personal computer with a full computer keyboard and disk drive to be available sometime in '89. Other peripherals include a light pen that will let you draw all kinds of pictures with the aid of a painting program onto your television screen. Mega will also have CD-ROM capabilities that are similar to the PC Engine. Graphics and sound meet or exceed the PC Engine with 10-voice stereo sound and resolution that is identical to the PC Engine. Not true. The Mega Drive, however, has several routines built into the hardware, like scaling and tracking. So games like Thunderblade, where objects approach from the distance and grow increasingly larger, will be extremely smooth and crisp. Not true. Initial games to be available for this Mega system include Super and sequel versions of current Sega Arcade and home favorites. Super Thunderblade, Space Harrier 2, Altered Beast, Phantasy Star 2, and a new Alex Kidd adventure will be among the first releases for the Mega. Each has great good looks and plenty of fantastic play to match. Oh, they're talking about the Mega Drive. All the other stuff. There was the Terra Drive that had, like, PC stuff, but it was like a PC and a Mega Drive in one box. But I like the fact that they explicitly describe things that are not true about the Mega Drive. Super Famicom Nintendo. To be unveiled in November, the Super Famicom is Nintendo's bid at the 16-bit game machines. While very little is known about the unit at the time of this writing, it is known that the system will be released in conjunction with a special Super Mario Bros. 4 title. Yeah, 386 with a Mega Drive built in for, like, no reason, and they didn't even interact in any way as far as I know. Maybe, theoretically, yeah. Analysts predict that the new Nintendo console probably won't make its way over here for some time due to the great success of the Nintendo Entertainment System continues to enjoy. Introductions of other 16-bit systems may necessitate a move by Nintendo to get their machine out in the US as well. Time, as always, will tell. Taking control. All right, we're going to look at some pictures of joysticks now. I'm not going to read many of the... it's time-consuming, so I'm not going to read many of the descriptions of them, but we're going to look at them anyway. Here's a picture of a joystick. Oh, I guess that article continues elsewhere. Continued on page 73. We'll get there. We'll get there. Masters of the Game. Hot stuff for the Nintendo Entertainment System. And we have several games here. And then we have a review of Iron Tank. The Mark of Excellence. Player's Seal of Approval. Iron Tank is an interesting game to me. Extremely difficult. Multiple paths. Giant bosses. You have to fight against the Flower Empire, as you see there, with their like turreted government building. Then we have this Masters of the Game. Supersonic Airwolf breaks the fun barrier. Your body is a weapon. Adjust your warp meter. Star Voyager is incredibly cool. Hey, Lonely Demon. Star Voyager is an incredibly cool game for the NES, considering like how complicated and interesting it is. Gauntlet, Tengen, NES, and Pac-Man, and also Fighting Golf. NES Gauntlet is a weird one to me. Because it's a totally different game with like weird RPG mechanics. RBI Baseball, Double Dragon. Got these. We got Fighting Golf. These are all the games I think with a player's seal of approval. Extremely dark Double Dragon down there. Yeah, NES Rambo is a good game. Rambo RPG, basically. John Elway, quarterback. You can tell a lot of people about a game by the people who... Wait, you can tell a lot about a game by the people who play it. And here's that goofy-looking John Elway again. I guess he looks goofy in most pictures. Official Save Your Allowance sweepstakes. America's #1 game. America's #1 game. Here we go. Here it is. Golgo 13. Karate Kicks. Fighter Bombers. And Super Mario Brothers 2. I bet nobody guessed what America's #1 game was before I showed it. Golgo 13 is great. Go with the pros. Competition Pro joysticks. Go with the pros. Competition Pro. We got Life Force. Direct Hit. Oh, right. These are the ones. These are the, like, on target. Super Mario Brothers 2 is a hit. Life Force is a direct hit. Yeah, that's the style that my replica joystick is in. Lensman. Look, Ma, no more wires. Introducing Freedom Stick, wireless remote control. Wait, what was Lensman called in America? Not Lensman, it was called something else. The Video Game Event of the Year, 1988 Tournament of Champions, Amusement Players Association. 820, 510. A pinball and a joystick. We've got Blaster Master, which is only a hit, not a direct hit. Yeah, Star Blazers. Everybody remember that song where Star Blazers was used as a metaphor for heroin? We've got Double Dragon, which is a direct hit. And we've got Tecmo Bowl, which is a direct hit. One of the like favorite sports games I think of all time, just in general. Xenophobe, which is a hit. We get a two-page spread on this, talking about its out of this world graphics. Yeah, what the hell was fucking... Hold on a second. I gotta look up something real quick. Come on, focus. Focus! Fuck. This is not it then. What the fuck was the... What am I thinking of then? The thing that was like basically the same thing as Titan AE, but it was like 25 years earlier, and it was like the guy who had the weird wristwatch thing and a laser sword. Saycross. Hit. Ulysses 31. I don't recognize that name. Magmax and Cycross. We've got like they really positioned this ad well, right opposite the right opposite the advertisement, or right opposite the review of Saycross saying it was a hit. I used to call it Cycross. I don't know why. Oh, Rambo 3. That's what the game earlier on was. Double Dragon for the SMS is a hit, and Rambo 3 is a hit. If Mortis was here, Mortis knows what I'm talking about, because I forget the title of that anime film frequently. When I saw it's like just barely anime themed though. So I always thought it was Western. I didn't think it was a Japanese thing, but I guess it is. We have Golvelius, a hit. Golvelius is a fantastic game. Really, really good game. I think the Master System version of it is one of the best. It has huge bosses that aren't in the MSX version. And we have an ad for Phantasy Star. I just have to reiterate, 1989, 1988, Phantasy Star looked fucking incredible. Unbelievable. Unbelievably good. We have SMS R-Type and Bomber Raid. Yeah, the 3D dungeons look better than any 3D dungeons on the Mega Drive or Genesis, as far as I know. Bomber Raid is a direct hit. And as is R-Type. R-Type for SMS, very good. We have Cyborg Hunter, which is a hit. I had Cyborg Hunter. Cyborg Hunter was a very confusing game because there's one line in the manual that tells you that you have to push a button on on pad 2 to access your inventory and change items. Yeah, I thought it was Lensman, right? But is it called something else in the U.S.? And Thunderblade, which absolutely no game, like no gameplay footage there. No oh, the Atari Advantage. Oh no, that's some real off-model Mario and Luigi there. Yeah, Cyborg Hunter was like Chojin Senshi Borgman or something in Japan. Yeah, look at the Atari Advantage. Look at the incredibly off-model Mario and Luigi. Mario is just slapping Luigi's head. It won't focus that close, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I think that is Donkey Kong getting electrified back there. And like some unidentifiable creatures and like in between the sports stuff. I guess that's the Joust guy, but he's got like a weird laser thing. King Graham. Tower Toppler is a direct hit for the 7800. Crossbow is a hit. And Into the Eagle's Nest for the Atari XE. A game I've never heard of. Even though I've read this magazine before, I somehow missed it. Crossbow and Into the Eagle's Nest. Whoa. Nice Guys finished last. Street Fighter and Bionic Commando. I see here. I see what we're looking at. I was looking at this and I was like, that looks like the, those look like the, NES packs. Was there a Street Fighter on NES? But no, we're looking at the Commodore, IBM, Atari ST, and Amiga computer systems. And then 1988 year in review. You are in command of the secret weapon of World War II, Iron Tank. Less effective than the typical steel tanks. But it seems like a good game. We've got Punch-Out, Ring King, Gunsmoke, written without the dot. As was customary at the time. Iron Tank, The Invasion of Normandy. We've got Spy Hunter, Ikari Warriors, and Commando. They're advertising the Electronic Gaming Monthly Advantage Strategy Guidebook. Tiger Heli, Xanac, Castlevania and Gradius are missing. Mega Man and Ghosts and Goblins. Just gone. They're not there. Konami's games just aren't there. Outrun, 1942. Alex Kidd, Wizards and Warriors, Rad Racer, and Fantasy Zone. Quite good games. A lot of good games coming out at this time. Here we go. The NES Advantage. Taking control from page 27. We have the NES Advantage and the Freedom Stick. Here. Oh, excellent. Excellent. We have these sticks. This is like another thing, but this is... We've got more on these sticks. Command Control by Waiko and the Zinger from Bishu. What do they say about the Zinger? For the low-end user, the Bishu Zinger is a hot item that packs a lot of sizzle into a low price. Although it has been retooled, the Zinger resembles Bishu's Hot Stuff line of colored joysticks for the Atari/Commodore machines, including the company's trademark designer colors. The Bishu Zinger is a great product that definitely takes top honors in its class. The interaction is smooth, the response time is immediate, and the stick is one of the most comfortable we've seen for any system. That is the Ultimate Super Stick, which I don't think they've talked about yet. The 500XJ from Epix. In fact, they don't actually talk about the Ultimate Super Stick in this article. And we have International Scoreboard for pinballs, coin-op games, home games. Someone in Texas got 319,209,350 points in Austin, in Cheyenne. Jeff Yonin's 15,197,360 points in Zanac shows up here again. We got Lee Trevino's Fighting Golf. Oh, Index of Game Companies. In case you wanted to find some of these companies who are responsible for making your games, here's their addresses. Companies don't do that anymore. They actually actively hide their addresses and locations now. And then Lee Trevino's Fighting Golf. And we've got Blow Away Your Competition with the Zoomer, the Zinger, the Ultimate Super Stick, the Jazz Stick, the Hot Stuff, the Viper, and the Wireless Ultimate Super Stick. So there we go. There's Electronic Gaming Monthly 1989 annual buyer's guide issue, which... You'll notice something we didn't see. You'll notice something we didn't see anything about in this issue. And some of those things that we saw very little about were Thunderblade, Predator, and Simon's Quest. Literally not appearing in this issue. Except for one ad for Thunderblade that had...
My God, that's fantastic.
that had no graphics from the game. It was just the painting that was on the cover. All right, back to the PS2. Actually, I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, here we go. Yeah, when they said Predator, they meant Rambo 3. But yeah, thank you, Guinea Prince, for the magazine redemption. Thank you for that. That was a fun time. We got Look at a Doodad from Hazemaker. All right. There we go. Back to a doodad. Let me find a good doodad. Here we go. Here we go. We got a doodad. We got the manual for Draken. The manual for Draken. With the prominent, I think I go on about this constantly, but the prominent draconian logo on it. And like just this incredible art. I really like the Draken draconian cover art. I don't have Bonhams available to play over this, unfortunately. And so this is just there's a separate manual that comes with Draken that explains like what the interface elements do, what the installation procedure is. It's worth noting it doesn't explain anything about the stats in the game or what any of the stuff does or like what equipment has what stats. And this is just a lore book. This is also from 1989. And it starts just with, like, basically poems and prophecies. And unfortunately, the game turned out to be Draken. They were burnt by suns. They bathed in moons. They are the lords of light. Lords of light! They are the lords of the universe. They are the Father's tears. They are 4. They are 4. They are 2 times 4. They are 8. They are 8. They are 1 times 8. He sleeps, it is said, from sleep of the dead. From likeness breath is illusion bred. Translated from the Book of Worm. And when the last is fallen and is no more, then nothing can be as was before, is the prophecy. Yeah, Chesterfield was advertised for the NES and then unreleased. The world was not made in 1 day or in 7, but in a mighty gushing breath of fire which spewed life, knowledge, and the powers onto all the places of the world. We have a story called The Paladin. What's a paladin? Who wrote this? Let's see. By Francois Marcella Freudeval. Illustrations by Olivier Ledroit. Long had the paladin erred across the world. First, he had consulted the infamous magic tomes and met the old and learned men mantled with the dust of many ages. Finally, he had talked with travelers, pouring sour wine for them in stinking ill-lit taverns. There's a very long story here about a paladin. And 10th day of the month of the Griffin, Anno Tenebrae 133, Velhart Han Jürgen von Wessenmeyer. The first part of my name means that I am Archpriest of the One. The second part means that I belong to one of the oldest families in the Empire. I have always been faithful and proudly served the Empire. My first loyalty, however, is to our god, the One. I wear the blue robe that is the symbol of his majestic power. I have the immense honor to officiate in the temple of the Imperial Palace. It has been many years since I last left the capital. This is a second story of that. Solcom 1 HMS Shadrach. The imposing silhouette of Solcom 1, first-line commercial vessel, is one of the most impressive hallmarks of Imperial power. Indeed, these craft are almost as redoubtable as a line fighting ship, which accounts for their unusual name. Length 400 feet, width 75 feet, masts 3, oars 2 rows, crew 150 hands, 800 galley slaves, 300 soldiers, passengers 50 to 100 people, catapults 10, ballista 20, heavy crossbows 100, and there's a cool-ass illustration of the HMS Shadrach. Log of the Shadrach. First line, Imperial commercial vessel. 10th day of the month of the Griffin, Anno Tenebrae 133. The escort squadron has veered away from the Shadrach to chase pirate vessels. The squadron should return to escort station within the hour. The Wind Wizard has reported a worrying development. His wind control spells have lost all their effectiveness. He can no longer cast the least enchantment. As a result, the ship is becalmed and immobilized. I've ordered the galley master to begin rowing, but our weight renders the exercise mostly useless. And then the log continues for quite a while here. You can see all these different entries. 18th day of the month of the Griffin, Anno Tenebrae 133. Once more we were awakened by noise and screeching. I took my sword and ran to the source of the commotion. Horror! One of the soldiers' tents was ripped to shreds, and its unhappy occupants crushed, or with several members torn from their bloodied corpses. The officer of the watch reported 12 dead or missing. A soldier pointed out enormous prints in the ground made by some prodigious beast. The knights became very excited and swore they would cut the animal in two should it venture to return. I said nothing and went back to my tent. When morning came, I was informed of the disappearance of one of the sorcerers. This was troubling news. His colleague said the poor fellow had remained awake to study the stars. The monster must have claimed him. The knights were disappointed too. They too had stayed awake. We set eyes on our enemy. For the first time today, it is a flying reptile of the worst sort. One of our soldiers killed the beast with a fine shot from his crossbow. We entered a great valley. There are fields and crops. Iota feeling somewhat disappointed, this is not, after all, an unknown continent. The magician said the crops are of a kind he has never seen. In the distance stood a small village. We made for it. The villagers must have fled at our arrival. All the houses have been freshly abandoned, as in some fires still burn in the hearths. What looks to be a handsome castle stands some way off. We shall perhaps meet somebody after all. Here ends the log of the Shadrach. There's a really good article on it. I think Thexter was technically one of the first VGA games. Sierra's Port of Thexter. Oh, man. Look at this. Look at this. The faces of the castle soldiers were those of dragons. They threw themselves on our party with all the ferocity of their kind. And this cool fucking sketch. I love this presentation. It's like field sketches from a team. Come on, focus. Come on, focus. 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 There we go. Look at that. Look at that cool fucking... Also, like, I'm pretty sure if you read through all of the lore in here, It does give you, like, some insight into, like, what you're going to encounter in the game. And, like, they say the sorcerer disappeared while he was looking at the stars. And it's like, oh, okay, maybe the stars are dangerous. Maybe that's the key. It's at least an attempt at, like... There we go. It's at least an attempt at giving you a clue about, like, all the shit that comes out of nowhere and kills you. Not that anyone would ever figure it out before experiencing, like, mega defeat within the game. But, like, look at this fucking, the, like, cool details and shit. I wonder if this is just concept art for the game. We noticed some Draken soldiers in the distance. Very, very cool art. Oh, I think I've gotten killed by one of these guys. Right? The, like, long neck dudes. His raucous, freezing tones turned our blood to ice. His fetid breath turned our stomachs. Can we get giant page-sized illustrations of all of the creatures in Wilf Reborn? The Priest's Tale. What we had seen was indeed a temple. We entered and followed a long corridor with marbled floor and sculptured walls. The sculptures depicted dragons flying, interlaced with runic devices. There were no guards. The air was cool and heavy with incense of a particularly acrid confection. More about the priest's tale here. Following the troubling tale of the priest, continued the Wind Wizard after again taking refreshment. We stayed silent for some time. I thought hard and came to the conclusion that there was no time to be lost. We must return with all speed to the Shadrach and warn the outside world of what was afoot. And this is also a useful thing that's way too small to, like, read with human eyes. The general layout of the continent here. And then we have the Book of Spells. The Book of Spells is interesting. It is a form of copy protection. What's that? Yeah, Draken is one of the, like, aesthetically coolest games that's nearly impossible to play. Let's see. So the way the spell book works here is that the spells have runes. And in the game, you only ever see the runes. So you need this key. You need this key to understand what spell you're casting. And if you don't know what spell you're casting, then there's also shortcut keys for the spells that don't make much sense. Like Lightning is 1, Strength is 2. Heal Minor is H, and Heal Major is J. Yeah, what spells do we have? Heal Minor, Lightning, Invisible, Cure, Light, Strength, Shield, Languages, Heal Major, Unlock, Antimatter, I love the descriptions of the spells, too. There are creatures that the positive force of the dragon cannot distress. They even feed on it. Here, by denying the dragon, you will manage to generate this negative force provided by his hate and anger. When the gloomy force fills your body, intone the Song of Death and blow the icy coldness of the non-matter onto your enemy. you will realize that the negative or living dead creature will be destructed once and for all. The spell is of average cost, but essential, especially if you study necromancy. Mosley antimatter destroys undead. Paralysis. Lock, dispel, confusion, speed, isolation. It is the spell with the simplest use of the dragon's tail. After you have been haloed with the aura of fear that the dragon generates, you will see on whispering the ritual Drock chant that your enemies will ignore you most of the time. This spell is moderately expensive and will serve you greatly if you wish not to be worried. Restore, anti-magic, resurrection, blindness, teleportation, and improvation. When you will have become strong and artful in riding the dragon, perhaps you won't be content with your weak human abilities. So, when impregnating yourself with the total force of the dragon, you'll be able after a short moment, to use this power in order to strengthen yourself and increase permanently the power of one of your characteristics. But do not make use of this spell too often, for it is very expensive and can even turn against you, rendering you weak as a child in the chosen characteristic. Break the game spell at the end. But yeah, that's the lore manual to Draken, which I think is an incredibly fascinating game, but like impenetrable. You beat it, right, Zetsubera? You finished it, right? Not without the game guide. Yeah, I wouldn't expect anyone to. Hey, Teximosis. Rock Hard Willy. I haven't played Rock Hard Willy in a while. Since yesterday, right? All right, here we go. So there's your doodad. A 17-minute doodad from Hazemaker. Thank you for the doodad redemption. Here. All right. Back to Rygar. Let's move the camera back over here. Here-ish. If you accidentally attack the big dead dragon, yeah. That inspired Dark Souls, Valley of the Drakes. All right, here we go. Save up for the complete real software. So few people do. I'm running out of incomplete ones. All right. Yeah. I hate these things. Yeah, there's yeah, the brutal leveling walls. Save up for 100k, save a good buffer. Yeah, I'm gonna be rearranging some stuff because they changed the point payouts and stuff. So I want to make sure everything's fair. I just got to get a sense of like what it actually means. One of the things I'm probably gonna do. I'm using an SD card, an SD converter for it. It's not a. It is a drive of some sort. But not an actual, like, platter drive. One of the big things I'm going to change coming up, I might change this in the next maybe 2 weeks or so, is I am going to be removing the loyalty reward, since unfortunately things are getting bigger, and it's like it's more of a risk now to have it, because it might be a larger expense than it previously was. But I don't want it to just suddenly go away for people who have been saving up for it. So what I want to do is, if you've been saving up for the loyalty reward, just message me that you have been on either Discord or whisper me on Twitch, and let me know. Because what I'm going to do is, over the next couple of weeks, at some point I am going to retire that reward, but I will have a legacy loyalty reward that'll be available only to those who have messaged me before retiring the main reward. So anybody who's been saving up will have an opportunity to get that without it remaining open in general. I've been trying to think of a good way to do that, and I think that's the best compromise, the changeover that I can manage. So I don't want a situation to happen where it's like, oh man, I was saving up for like the game request and the price increased right as I got the amount. So, but please message me directly so that I can keep track of it. If you just put it in chat during a stream, I likely won't remember. And I'll be taking like DMs and whispers and putting it into a. Oh fuck! This is a real shithead kind of setup here. Okay, these guys have like a shitty turn radius, so you can run around them. Wait for me. Some of the back hits don't properly engage at short range. Fuck, I fucked that up. Have I discovered any more fake games? There's a lot of fake games out there. I have seen many of them. Oops. I've seen many of them. I do maintain kind of a list. It's not a very complete list. But I do have a list on my Discord that I'm trying to keep together. Yeah, okay, they can break through that. These guys are the most dangerous in the whole fucking cave because of this shit. Alright. The Duke's Archives. Also, these things aren't affected by your shit a lot of the time, so, like, they can just not get hit by... Fuck is it? Okay. Lower floor. Shit. What? Why did you do that move? Another one? Another one? Another one? No. Okay, good. Okay, good. Just them. Fire caterpillars aren't too bad because they can't, they can't stun lock you like the clawmen can. Picked up that I call by accident shit. Oh well. pretty close to full health. Gave me a nectar. Fantastic. Just what I didn't need now. Folks, if I finish... if I finish this game in relatively quick time, like if I finish the cave without like dying stupidly, yeah, I'm doing the tower again. I'm doing the tower again. Doing the tower again. But if I finish the tower on like the first couple of tries, I'll have a lot of time left to stream. I'm thinking maybe more PS2 stuff, but I'm not sure what. I have better stones, so it will be a bit easier. Oh man, I would like to finish PC Engine Golden Axe. Even. Just finish it. It's a possibility. Mark of Kree. I don't think I have Mark of Kree. I do want to try, I have tried that Almatia. I'm not certain about it because it seems like it doesn't have... I don't know. I don't know what character I want to play in that is the problem. Nothing appeals to me because, like... There's no dwarves, really. I think Ultima Underworld is probably going to come after... That's like one of my top contenders for after Eye of the Beholder on Sunday. Although I think that stream will probably be like... Sunday is probably going to be a mega stream because I'm going to try to finish Eye of the Beholder. And I think I'm like more than one stream's worth away, so... We'll see how it goes. What was I going to say? Something about EverQuest game. I think I need to... I think I need to install that on the hard drive. I had 2 restarts for Eye of the Beholder, but one of them was like super early on, so it worked out okay. I hate those exploding fire guys. There's the Castlevania games on PlayStation 2 that might be fun. I've been kind of wanting to play one of those. I think one is good and one is not so good, if I remember correctly. I wanted to see if... Well, I'd have to, like, pull it out and put it on the, I'd have to pull it out and put it on the hard drive, but I want to see what, Metal Max is like. 'Cause I have been thinking about that. Metal Max seems like such a cool game. It's got the, like... Yeah, Metal Saga. Metal Max is the earlier one in the same series. Did that go off and I just missed it? Gamma Chris? I'm conditioned to just ignore those sounds now. Yep, Metal Saga is the PlayStation 2 one, right? Hey, Gamma Chris, how are you? How are you? I haven't caught as much of your streams as I would have liked lately. I think you were playing maybe playing a Quake last time I checked in. Yeah, I did that. When I was thinking about streaming it before. Harold! What I really want is I want good action RPGs on Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter, yeah. Another weird game, like you play that game, you're meant to play Dragon Quarter like a Rouge-like, but it's not random. Metal Saga has Bazooka Dog, so I'm super excited about it regardless. So the good thing about installing it directly to the SD card is the SD card is way faster than a DVD drive. Fuckers. Oops. I wonder if I can... Nope. The old 3-hop siren. That didn't hit one of them. Got him. There was a hunting treasure. There was a newer port of this that's very slightly different for the Wii. But yeah, this is the last, I think, this is the last template for a Rygar game. Back off. This combo seems to be fast enough to deal with these guys. And it hits behind, so... just want to get rid of all these guys first before I start dealing with the worms. Very budget and very anime. Hey, Abs Nerdity, how are you? How are you? Welcome. Whoops. So with the healing thing, you gain iCall way faster than you gain life from the gain life one. So you always want to switch to the healing one and, like, top off your healing. And then, of course, you'll get Nectar. Killing the enemies. So, it is what it is, but... yeah, this came out quite a bit before God of War. It did come out after... Devil May Cry. So there's probably some of that in there. Ow. I love when that ability just doesn't hit, because the enemies are being blown around too much and don't land on the, like, damage point of it. Funny, I never played much of Devil May Cry 1, but I played a bunch of Devil May Cry 2, and it's, like, apparently the worst game in the series. God, I hate these guys. Okay. Harold! I remember 2 was like, I found it to be fun. I found it to be fun because it was just like, it was pretty dumb, right? But it was like, you could kind of modulate the difficulty and, like, not difficulty, you could like, you could fuck around with it to, like, what am I trying to say? Like, you could try to be stylish in stupid ways instead of just exploiting the systems, and it felt interesting to do that. It's like It kind of reminded me of, like, if you played Sky Roads. Like, if you take the most direct route in Sky Roads... Big Bear's Cave, thank you for the host. Welcome. If you take the most direct route in Sky Roads, it's not as good a game as if you, like, take some, like, optional routes. You can play around, you know? Like, once you're able to beat the game... once you're able to beat the game, you can go back and, like... and, like, try to do stuff in a, you know... in a more, like... interesting way or whatever. That one guy's gonna hit me as soon as I stop. There we go, yeah. I've found that, like, there are bad games. I've played bad games. I've played plenty of bad games. I've played many bad games on stream, even. But there's games that are just, like, they're still fun. They're still interesting. You know? And, like... the thing about Devil May Cry 2 specifically is I don't think it is a bad game. I don't think it's even that, like, janky or anything. It's just, it wasn't more Devil May Cry 1. They tried something different, and people were upset about that. Which, you know, it's probably why I enjoyed it, because I didn't play 1 before playing 2. But it was a fine game. It was fine. I don't think it was, you know, it wasn't like some grand, amazing thing, but it was fine. Certainly not one of the worst PlayStation 2 games I've ever played. Martian Gothic. I don't think so. Drakengard? Yeah, I've heard that about Drakengard. I have not played it, though. Yeah, this, by the way, this is how you deal with these, like, big piles of worms. Is you just spin to win, as they say. With the yellow shield. PS1 and PC. Oh, like Resident Evil, but with infinitely respawning enemies and limited ammo. Good, that sounds like a good combination. Oh, for fuck's sake. Siren, you're so shit. Alright, let's try to get out of here. That guy's gonna keep doing that until he gets knocked down. Okay, there we go. By knocked down, I mean hit once with the thing. Good. I need iCall, though. Because, so there's a... really like to get more iCall. I gotta deal with these lava worms first. Because I don't want them around when the other two assholes spawn. So the way each of these setups work... Okay, this might be... Oh, I got too close to him. The way each of these levels works is there's a set number of enemies, and there's a set number of slots of enemies. And, oh no! Oh no! Why did that happen? When, please hit him. Please hit him. Good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's bad. That's super bad. I hope this hits. It's right on him. Okay, it hit him. Good, 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 good. We're okay here. We're okay. Gimme. Oops. Hammer guys are... They're a threat, but they're not like... They're not as big a threat as the unarmed guys, generally. Please tell me there isn't a third set of these guys. There's a third set! Legendary difficulty's unavailable on the first playthrough, right? Mystic Stone Hypnos. What does Hypnos do? Life restored when resting. Okay. We're good. We're pretty good now. Oops. Oopsie. I would like to be able to point in the right direction. Okay, got him. So the good news is... this should give us health back. Right? We have Hypnos. Yeah, so our health comes back as we rest. I'm actually going to take this opportunity to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
My God, that's fantastic.
Welcome.
Good thing I wasn't saying anything important. All I can see is this, like, wall of blue boops. Which, as I've said before, I'm trained to ignore. My beautiful voice. Ugh. Sorry about that, folks. Sorry about that. God, look at this. They're spawning literally on top of me. God, I hate these things. Morse code with beeps and boops. Yeah, I'll probably be reducing the cost of beep boop and the emote stuff, emote modification, even further now. Because you know what? Modifying emotes is fun. You only get them for a limited time. So I want to make sure people feel comfortable just blowing points on it without having to think about it. Did I not say 24 hours? I meant to. Yeah, I think like what, 80 is the lowest or something? Forgot about this. Actually, you know what? If I can arrange this. Oh, you can't do it with the fucking shooters in place. Stop it. Yeah, this doesn't work. This is what we want. I really wish that guy would have gotten hit by running into the disc armor. Sometimes they don't have hitboxes. Especially when they're behind you. Hey, Night Sprites. Yeah, PS2 Rygar. Very good game. Really fun game. One time. Yeah, Haha Cat is incredible. Haha Cat is incredible. Man, Golden Axe PS2 is not a great game. Not a great game. Why am I grabbing build-up points? I don't know. Buy my balls, girl. Good lord. Uh-oh. 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 We're in a bad situation. Okay, we're in an okay situation now. We're not in a good situation anymore. Fuck. Fuck off. I always knew Gilius was the best character. In every iteration. Not playable ones.
My God, that's fantastic.
Gangrel, thank you for the hosts. Bah. Ah. It's weird that they put a bunch of NPCs on the cover of the Golden Axe box, like in the art, in the official art. You know who's got a good forward smash? Rygar. I mean, Rygar did get a Wii version, right? So it's not unprecedented for Rygar to appear on a... Yeah, instead of a normal racket, it's the disc armor. It's a like racket thing on the end of a disc armor thing so he can, like, shoot it out. Whoa, what's this? I don't remember this. This guy's a regular boss, right? Swing. I wanted. How much health do you think he has? You can't. Come on. Oh, he's got a tail swipe, I guess. Are these guys infinite? Fucking... That's not what I wanted. What's good about this guy is he takes up most of the screen. So, like... Yes! What? What did that say? There it is. There's one of them. Oh, he hit me out of it. What? What? He did not fucking hit me with that. Oh, God. That sucked. Come on, pick a move. Come on. Yeah, good thing about this boss is he spends most of his time off screen, so you can't see what his tells are. Oops. Using the wrong way. Yeah, you gotta... He's got a ton of health. He's a boss from before, but he's more powerful here. And sometimes he doesn't have a hitbox. Oh, too close, too close. Yeah, the lack of health bar makes this fight way harder. What? What? Another one? Two of them. Close. Too close. I think I have one hit left, health-wise. But I don't want to chance it, so we're playing it safe. Too close. Missed. So, one of the reasons why it sometimes takes him much longer to attack is that by running around him in circles at a specific distance, you're preventing him from doing his other attack modes. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. He's getting too cornered. I don't like it. Fuck. Come on! That one went off! I could hear the slide sound effect. Now I'm one hit for sure. And he's got a lot of health left. I went toe-to-toe with the first one for like a while. Why is he... He's getting all weird positionally. He's like trying to get into a corner, which the other one didn't. Okay, back in the center. He's also hitting faster. Why I get worried when he gets too close is if you're too close to him, he'll do the ground pound move, which you can't avoid, really. And this is, like, dangerously close. I wonder if I could... Yeah, I could throw in a, like, heavy attack safely. But 2 regular hits is safe. Just get comfortable. Okay, good. Some of these aren't hits, by the way. You can tell that I hit him properly because it says 2 hits. Sometimes if I swing twice and it doesn't say 2 hits, at least one of them wasn't a hit. He moves forward when he swings. So I want to try to get him to swing away from the corner. Good. Those missed. Those hit. Makes a different sound, too, so it's kind of easy to tell. And... getting a little far behind on that. Here. This is the Minotaur boss, right? Got him. There we go. There we go. Folks, here's a little secret. Here's the thing you want to do when you finish Necromondio Cave. I believe so, yeah. That is the last level. When you get the Guitarmer, I believe that is the final level. The thing is, you can leave Necromondio Cave and you can get killed by regular-ass enemies afterwards. So we're going to go save. Because we got one of the cool things, and we're going to go activate it. We're gonna heal first, and then we're gonna go save. And what's great is when you get the Guitarmer. Yep, Baby Hydra. Aristotle Baby Hydra fight sucks because you do them back to back, and you don't have a chance to heal in between. And if you use the Resurrect or the Ambrosia, if you use the Resurrect or the Ambrosia, I think you do not have a chance to get another one until the end of the game, I think. Okay, that should be enough. And you just pop back out. There you go. That's it. Necromondio Cave. Done. First try ever. First try ever. No, I tried what? I tried once last time I streamed. I tried once last time I streamed, and then I tried, I mean, obviously I completed it before when I was a kid. Wait, is that the boss room? Where's the... There's a save in here, right? Isn't there a save in here? Where's the save in here? This way? No. Is it up the hill? No, because I went up this thing. Is it like around the corner here? Yeah, extremely confusing. Alright. Saving data. Save completed. Now, we want to reset. And what did it say? Hold L1 during a Tecmo logo until it disappears? It only tells you once. It only tells you once. And I wasn't paying attention because it was in the middle of a battle. R1. Okay, we'll hold R1. Good. Thank you. Thank you. Anne, how are you? I just completed Necromondio Cave, all 30 levels, in my first try on the stream today. First try today. How was your, how was Tasmania? Tasmania? On Game Gear? I think I also saw like an extremely strutting Tails at some point. Cheated? I didn't cheat. Okay. Load game. See if I did this correctly. Did I do it correctly? SNES Bobby's World. Bobby's World. Do I know Bobby's World? Where can I get a close-up of... This is incredible attention to detail. Oops. Electric guitar. Proper use of guitars. All right, so we've got the guitar armor now. Only the Hades guitar armor does. Hot licks. What a good guitar trick. That's the one you use for cheese strats. There's the, Can we get a zoom in even closer? What's really cool about this is that they actually picked 3 specific well-known guitars for the models for each of the different, the Hades, Heaven, and Sea ones. So Hades, Heaven, and Sea. And the color coding, this kind of blew me away, okay? The color coding matches the, like, nominal colors of the models of guitars that they made them. And, Life with Louie. Oh. The models of guitars that they use are, like, nominal colors that those guitars were available in or well known for. So the first one is a Fender Stratocaster in a regular sunburst pattern. The second is a Gibson Les Paul in a light sunburst pattern. And the third is the Gibson Flying V in blue, which blue isn't like the most well-known color, but the Flying Vs were available in bright primary colors. And since they wanted to keep these matching, it's the one that makes the most sense. Sound chunk of the future. Yeah, so there's the gate. Now, what happens here is there's like... I think we gotta go to the gate. I do not anymore. I used to, though. I saved it, right? I must have done because I've got the guitar mer set up. This is awesome. He just fucking waltzes in. Waltz into Hades. All right, there we go. There's that. So one of the good things about the final level, as compared to Necromantio Cave, is if you've done Necromantio Cave, your power is better for it. So, like, in comparison, Necromantio Cave is harder because you do it with less power-ups. I actually don't remember much of it, which means it probably wasn't a huge pain in the ass. wasn't the biggest pain in the ass in the entire world. And none of this stuff matters, right? Yeah. Yeah, there should be there should be restoration items in the second to last fight. So you face, I believe you face Cronus with like at least 2 of the 3 items. So the thing is that if you have the apple in your inventory, it will never drop another apple. It'll just drop a nectar. So like, because I've had the health and mana refills in my inventory for the entire game, I destroyed the objects that give you those and got the like shit stuff. So I screwed myself by opening certain statues at certain times. So, like, the thing is that if you have an apple in your inventory and you break a statue or whatever, you break a thing that would drop an apple, it's gone forever. No more apple for you. You should have thought about that before you broke a statue that you didn't know the contents of. Oh, this way. Hit this thing? No. It does not have a hitbox. Oh, it's this guy. We know how to deal with this guy. Except this arena is way smaller. Y'all heard it go off, folks. Again. Come on. You know, I'm curious about something. Hold on. Can hit you out of the air with that. Oops. Yeah, you can't hit him. You cannot hit him at all on his shield side. This one's faster, too, I think. Do, 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 do. Will he not? Here we go. We're playing Wizardry Nemesis again. It's a good thing that this game doesn't have resting, so you don't have to worry about losing HP in battle. Comics of the Greek gods. All the monsters were born from Typhon, right? In the original myths. Yeah. Funny pictures, Auto Zeus. Aha. Aha. True monsters. I'm not too concerned with S ranks. If I'm recalling correctly, rank doesn't do anything for you in this game, if I recall correctly. I don't know what knockback cancel attack or what was the other one? I guess I know what guard cancel does. I guess I want that. Bragging we gotta play Rygar for score. We gotta play Rygar for score. We're switching to save 2 now, by the way, because I don't know if you can get out of this area. Hey, Fragmental Stew, we've got the Guitarmer. We can see it pretty clearly here, so we can show off. We've got 3 different Guitarmers. We've got the Hades Guitarmer, the Heaven Guitarmer, and the Sea Guitarmer. Whee! Jump in there.
Can you hear me, Caesarion?
Caesarion.
Can you hear the voice of your foolish mother?
My name is Rygar.
Your voice. Are you all right?
You must forget about me. Cronus is attempting to take over my body. He will be revived in a new body. Look, I am no longer the one that you can call your mother. My consciousness will soon be gone. I wish to die at your hands before I become what I do not wish to be.
Bless my Rygar with your blood.
Kronos!
Kronos! You got Ambrosia. got nectar, life restored. Echidna. Right. Mystic Stone, Heavenly Disarmor. Artemis. What? I think you need to do jumping attacks. Probably. One of the things I need to do is I need to equip this with... No, I need to equip this. This. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, there's more shit to break that I missed. Come on, game. What the fuck was that? I didn't want to use that ability. Back. Give me back. Download and install the duck armor. It'd be pretty good. Put a duck on your arm. Stop it. Really like if I could hit these things consistently. Harold. Harold. Fuck off. Why are you doing it? Now he's doing it. By the way, folks, a really good boss fight mechanic is to have the boss spawn minions, which randomly drop an item you need in order to beat the boss. Hey, wall of beef, yeah. I got this set up so it makes more sense with games that I play on the CRT. But I guess they couldn't just give you mana refills, because if they did... If they didn't give you random mana refills and it was consistent, you could just heal easily during the fight. And instead it should be obnoxious. This way. No? Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, nice wall of beef. Yeah. It certainly has some enhancements. Get out of there. Get out of there. Harold! I was healing to nearly full. Man, those crits do so much damage. Oh, right. I forgot it does that. Stop it. Roar. Okay. No, you don't. You cannot. You cannot. Okay. Breath. 2 waves of breath, right? And then call. I guess they do give you I call, like, just by killing them. So you're always guaranteed to get some. Harold! Okay, breath. 1, 2. Paul. Okay. 2. Okay, call. Don't want that call to go through. Alright, we want one more. We want to end this with 4 shots of I call and call. Yeah, Knuckles has seen better days. Here we go. Bloop. Bloop. Oh no. It's Cronus! Who's just like Skeletor for some reason. Oops. Right. How do you do this? You can't dodge that way. I think maybe you can't... You can jump that one. Jump out of the way of that one. Fuck. You can do that. Do you have to... Whoops. I missed. Cerberus. Yeah, you can only hit him after that attack. What's great about this is that you have to fight both bosses back to back. So you get to fight this boss a lot. Fortunately, we've got it down to a science now. We can do all the damage all at once.
Good morning Dwayne Donuts. It's your friend Rygar with Kronos Investments. The real legendary adventure is laying your home security work for you. Call me today and be fair to your family. Configurator Lipstick City Area di Al 555 de 5555.
Wall of Beef, thank you for the $15. Damn. That was a hell of a donation. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And the wonderful message in Legacy Italian. I really appreciate it. It was wonderful. I really enjoyed it. All right, Harold. It just goes to show, by the way, how much extra damage this disc armor does. Okay. Swing, swing. Oh, that was too early. Oops. Do that. Yeah, I was looking at the Streamlabel's app, so I could see what the message was. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Look. Where's the one that gives me this thing that I want? There it is, straight ahead. We still got most of our life. We can just hit it. Breath. Do the call. One more. Two more. There we go. Harold! Uh-oh. Kill that guy while we avoid the breath. Do one more so we're at full power. Harold! Whoops, I fucked that up. I did the wrong move. I hit triangle too many times. Call. God damn it. Harold! I kind of forget what you do with Cronus. I know it's like when he does the cross slash move is when you like you want to like slide straight at him or something. That move? Because he has no hitbox otherwise, right? Oh, you can hit him. And then he just knocks you back. What? Fucker. There's no reason that I shouldn't use Ambrosia because there's no, like... What? What? Kinda not sure what's going on here. I have absolutely no perspective on where his fucking hitbox is. Was there a move from the ground that hits him? Because I'd really like that if it's possible. Right, you gotta jump that one. You gotta sidestep that one. Okay, the legend is dead. Part of the problem is that, like, you,
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Part of the problem is you just can't tell, like, you can't tell where your fucking guy is. Oh, wrong fucking... How did I... Harold. You can't tell where your fucking dude is. It's not what I want. I keep not getting critical hits in the fucking thing. why is that one invincible from that angle? Oops, wrong move. What's the move with the blue one that does the damage? I recall when I tested this back when I was playing this at the time, that the like electro thing was more damage than anything else when it crit, especially. Freezes her. I sure would like to get a crit with this. No crits. No crits at all. I just stick on the yellow because, like, I know that move does, like, good damage, and I'm ready for this. Every time. What? What the fuck was that? Don't do that move. You're supposed to do the call. What? Come on. No, it's all right. You're not instructing me to do anything. You're giving perspective, so I don't mind that. Backseating for me is all about it's all about, like, how you present it. If you're talking about your experience and what you felt worked for you, that's totally fine. And yeah, it helps that it's a game I'm familiar with, so I have my own, like, I'll be like, yeah, this is... Wait, what do I fucking have equipped? Oh, upgrade Stomp, yeah. I should probably use that in the fucking fight with what's his face. Whoops. Oh, that's risky. Right, you did that. I know. I'm sorry, I messed it up. FaZe, I found a better game for you. It's called Fuck the World. PHUK. Oh, she did that move inexplicably. Oh, there's the breath. Okay, here we go. Some kind of mushroom, I think. Oh, I didn't time it right. Very strict timing on that. What? Where the fuck was that guy coming from? It's another game you can try to convince Goaty to play. Whoops. Get it out there in time. Son of a... God damn it. This is just counterproductive. Right. Whoops. Walked in on him playing it. Yeah, I was gonna say. Get these guys. Just gotta build back up to full magic. Sorry. I call. Hell of a game, Viz is. Hell of a game. Okay, one more. Actually, let's do this. We'll get full health. Get full health. Where the fuck did that guy come from? Come on. That's how you're supposed to dodge that, by the way. Okay. Roar. I guess that was not all of them. Whoops. Harold! Okay, one more could kill her. So I'm going to wait and get full. Okay. Do thing. 2. Good. No! Come on! Come on, game. Me mum shags Santa Claus. Oh boy. Don't British tabloids just have a bunch of straight up nudity in them? Like, Nude girl on page 3. Page 3, there you go. Wasn't the woman who was featured on the Barbarian advertisement or cover art a page 3 girl or something? That was like where they found her. Literally, like they were like, yeah, we were looking at the porno section of the paper, and oops. Why is it hitting me now all of a sudden? I can't jump to dodge this anymore. I don't understand. And he's doing nothing but this thing that I can't dodge. I was getting hit by it when I slid before. Oh, good. Oh, good. Zero chance of evading that. Fuck off, Yoshimitsu. Yeah, so he does this thing. My controls aren't reversed. I just literally am getting stun locked. I can't block those things. Oh, he killed me. The legend is dead. Yes. The big problem there was that previously I was able to jump to dodge the smoke things, and I could not avoid them by I could not avoid them by sliding in every previous fight. Ambrosia salad. That's like fruit and cream in Jell-O, right? God, ambrosia salad always looked so gross to me. I like Jell-O, but like ambrosia just seemed like a real problem. I mean, I imagine it could be nice, but it was just, like, so weird to me. Problem for your weight. Man, ice cream, sweets in general. I like sweets. I like candy bars. Love the ground shockwaves that come out of nowhere, so you can't predict where they're going to be. Don't trifle with me. I'm so hungry I could eat a moose. There we go. That's what I want to see.
My God, that's fantastic.
Cinotar, huge raid. How's it going, Cinotar? Thank you for the giant raid. Welcome to a legendary adventure. I saw you might have been completing your own legendary adventure earlier today. It might be the end of Amiga Insanity, Part 1. Every WHD load game, right? Pretty much, you've played every WHD load game from the main set. Well, the sequel's up to Cinotar. Yeah, a few random disc ones. Only should you ask for it, Cinotar. I can direct you to a other WHD load set with most of the disc games. Wait, no. Should you want an extra, couple thousand games to play? Because I know you like the Amiga so much. But that's an incredible accomplishment. Well done. Hopefully you found some good gems in there. By which I'm not referring to the game Gem Z. Gem apostrophe Z. Or Gem X. Those do not count as gems for this purpose. But yeah, congrats, man. Whoa! Here we go. Get him! Yeah, I got him. God damn it. Thalion and Microprose. Oh yeah, there's lots of meme games on the Amiga. There was Snow Brothers. That looked pretty good. Got a pretty good port. Actually had some improvements over the arcade game, I think. You mentioned. Okay, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, that is kind of shocking. I'm curious if there's any good Amiga exclusive RPGs. There's like the Amber series is good, right? And Black Crypt is good. Okay. Yeah, there's like a bunch of dungeon crawlers, and I have like no idea which ones are actually good. They all do kind of interest me. They all interest me to a certain degree, though. Oh, why did he put his fucking thing away? Come on. Where was that one? this. Hey, Reg. Oh. I really want full health going into the Cronus fight. Oh, nice. What did you have for dinner? Little Caesar's pizza. Oh man, pizza sounds delicious. I don't know how these guys are spawning in a place where they can, like, get behind me. I need more health, though. Like, this boss is easy. It's the next boss that's a huge pain in the ass. Because I, like... screwed myself over with power-ups. There's a thing in this game. Folks, if you play this game, don't open any statues that you don't need immediately if they're silver. Just keep doing that, I guess. The fuck, boss? Come on. No. You don't get to do that. Let's cancel that attack animation and see if you do the correct attacks now. Breath. Are you going to call your minions? Okay, good. Good, there you go. That does so much damage. Boy, it's great that they made this a random power-up that you get. Oh, there goes all the health I restored. All of it and more. It's not that it's too easy, it's just obnoxious. Like making you fight the second to last boss repeatedly in order to face the last boss. Oh, come on. Don't do this shit again. The call. There we go. Reg, I think that complaining about the AI in a baseball computer game or a baseball video game might be futile. It's like one of the most consistent instances of like AI bullshit. Is baseball games. Come on. One more. No, not one more. Two more. Or maybe three more. I guess I should be getting that out earlier. I need this to be completely full. No drops. All right, here we go. Come on. There we go. All right. Full. Harold. There we go. One shot left. Good thing I got a crit there. If I hadn't crit, I would have had to do another round of the minions. Now, if I remember correctly, I want to use the Hades disc armor here or something. I forget. Because it has the least... Okay, here we go. Oh, oh, he'll just do that. Good. Okay. Fuck off. Oops, I used two. Didn't hit him, but... Now he's gonna do this! Ah, it's just a normal guitar armor. I like that the position of those is random. God. Stop doing that. Why has he got such a big hard-on for this attack now? Okay. Does that even hurt me? He's just doing these fucking stupid moves. I think I cannot hurt him when he's doing this. I'm stun locked. Literally stun locked. Great. Alright, you can't dodge that if you're at range, I think, is the problem. Let's just... Ow. Okay. Does he have a second phase?
It's because you toyed with another's fate. You received no more than you deserved. Be gone with you!
Just jog out of here.
Mother.
Caesar, Caesarion, did you defeat Kronos?
Yes,
Well done.
I didn't mean to hurt you.
It's all right, Caesarion. You are my only pride and joy. Now, you must go. Please obey your mother's last wish.
Oh no, hell is exploding! Saved by Aristotle.
You must stay alive. Take good care of the princess and her people.
Rygar!
I have accomplished my mission.
Thank you for everything. I don't know how to...
Good! That's a good thing to say at a moment like that.
A fight and a victory are now inscribed in my memory and in history. But these new memories are different from those I had before. From that moment on began the new memories of myself and Harmonia, who would restore peace and prosperity to Argus. I am Rygar. My real name, Caesarion.
Rygar. Finn! We get the music video again! Hold C-Spine, you'll be happy to know that there was another Rygar game after this one. Rygar Muscle Impact, which was just this, but the protagonist has, like, gray anime hair. And it's on Wii, yeah. Oh, I wonder if they have it, like, on the Wii, do you do that to attack? Come on, how cool would that be? You gotta swing the disc armor. It's got lots of other stuff in it, not just hair. If only. If only. If only I had some way to play Rygar Muscle Impact. This. I like that every shot of Echidna, she's just going... There's no way of knowing. Rygar Shadow Legends. Folks, I do want to say this, you know. While I'll meme on Macaw as much as anyone, I do think it is great that he's getting like sponsorship offers and stuff like that, and I think that it's a small price to pay for like a couple of hours of his streams being just opportunities for us to joke about him. I think the extra income that it gives him and the way it contributes to his stream is excellent. I think it's a cool thing, and I think he should do it more. That's my real opinion on it. So, oh yeah. Yeah. Dollar Shave Club. Except Macaw looks like, for some reason, he somehow looks like he's never like just shaved. Hey, Iron Zoltan is like, hey, we talk about Raid? What's up? Hey, here I am. and honestly, like, I'll give him shit about it, but I think he should do it more. I like, it's a funny thing to joke about, but it's like, someone was like, was it FaZe that was like, oh shit, look at this character I got. Ending theme, Wish. Shit, there's nothing on Twitch. Time for Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah. Max Naka. Maximum Naka. Guess what, folks? Because we did Necromondio Cave. Oh, rank. BBBCBDS. That's gotta be. Rank B, Roaring Lion. I got S on the last world, Tartarus. Tartarus. One world mode is added. Hard mode is added. Pizza armor mode is added. You can play with a pizza instead of a disc armor. Pizza armor mode. Press down the L1 button during the Tecmo logo screen until it disappears. Little Cesarios. Oh, that's great, Almacia. That's great. I did, Wall of Beef. I did. One world. Oh, you can replay levels you've played before to, like, get better stuff, I guess. There's a couple of things I gotta check. There's a couple of pieces of extra content we need to do. I think the toppings change. But in order to do this, I need to find a place where I can, like, stand in front of the camera. I think I know where I can do that. I think if I go up here... There's, like, I'm pretty sure, like, right... No. Maybe it's up here when you go in the building. I thought there was one place where you can, like, where it zooms in real close. This is not bad. Yeah, look at that. Different toppings. Different toppings. Also, in the menu. Yeah, so what do we got? We got pepperoni and onions, it looks like. Or maybe that's meant to be like salami or something. Some kind of sliced meat with onions. We've got, is that like, do you think that's maybe like a pesto sauce instead of red sauce? And green bell peppers, it looks like to me. It looks like the lines, I think, are supposed to be the sauce. This one, but the other ones don't have like the cut in them. So I don't know. Maybe it's asparagus. It's definitely bell peppers, though. If you look in the like, wait, this way. If you look in the like, it's got the shape like a bell pepper. If you sliced a bell pepper, and then this one, it also looks like onion to me, but with like extra cheese. Maybe like, I don't know. Oh yeah, shrimp. No, you know what it is? You know what it is? Calamari and shrimp. Yep. Calamari and shrimp on this one. Because it's the sea disc armor. It's calamari and shrimp. Makes perfect sense. Seafood. Seafood pizza. This one, I guess it's just meat. It's like meat and onion, it looks like to me. And then this one is like vegetarian. Vegetarian, this one. Spicy Italian sausage and onion, yeah. Sliced sausage. And then, and yeah. Shrimp and calamari. I'm going to say plate, shrimp, plate of shrimp. Out of the blue. No explanation. So... I got my pizza on a leash here. That would be a really good prank. If somebody comes along to grab the pizza and you're like, whee! Oops. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's pizza on a fishing line. It's the dollar bill trick, but with a full pizza. Oh, there has to be an enemy there. But yeah, the detail that they go to in the Easter eggs is pretty impressive. It's pretty darn impressive. There's a spot like here where you can see it well, is there? Maybe like, no, not really. But yeah, so that's the guitarmer and the pizza armor. And so I have never confirmed this, and I don't think that there's video evidence of it, but apparently apparently, if you complete the game, on hard and legendary, you unlock. Oh, if you complete the game on hard and legendary, and you complete Necromandio Cave each time, you get Hamburg armor and ramen armor or something. But I think there might be 2 more even. You might get 1 for Necromandio Cave and 1 for completing the game having done Necromandio Cave. Udon armor. Yeah, I know there was like 1 noodle one. Fighting with his pizza on a leash. Yeah, I can only imagine. I played this game. Here's the thing about this game. It has a lot of stuff to unlock on the higher difficulty levels. But like I played it through once. It was a reasonably good challenge on normal difficulty. And like that's it. Like I don't feel a great need to like play it on the higher difficulties or anything. I don't know what you unlock if you get A rank or something. I don't know if that does anything. I don't think I ever have. Man, playing Rygar for score. What a good way to play this game. The problem I always have with this game is I get lost in the damn main zone. So like every time it's like, oh, you're supposed to do this thing. It's like, when do I backtrack? Where do I go? Okay, there's this thing, and then what? Oh, I didn't know you could get over there. Yes, Lucidius. Let's go listen to that, actually. There's one track, and unfortunately, it's not included in the official soundtrack release. Like, the music to this game is good. It's orchestral stuff. It's the, what's their name? Moscow Symphony Orchestra? I want to say Moscow Orchestra. I believe they also did, But yeah, here's the redone music. If I'm not mistaken, there's it plays a second piece of music later in the cave, right? I'm thinking about it, Ashen Circle. I'm not sure. I think I want to take a quick break. Get myself a snack of some kind. And then more PS2, I guess? Maybe some Dreamcast? I like keeping Saturdays on the like later era retro systems. But I don't have a real clear idea of what to do. I've already been going for like 4 hours and 20 minutes. So it would be fine to wrap up. What time is it? 4:30 p.m. You know what? Let's do this. I'm not going to take a break. I won't take a break. I am gonna shift things around here. Oh yeah, if somebody wants to do a redemption, I would definitely do that for sure. There's unless it's at like the end of an 8-hour stream, redemptions are fine. I'll always let you know if I'm gonna. Yeah, let me. Side, not cluttering everything up. Yeah. If there's ever a case where I'm like, man, I'm too tired to do a redemption, then I would definitely refund it. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna, get back over there. Reorganizing, so we're facing forward here, which makes it a little easier. I don't need all of my reflexes just to check a game out here and there. We're gonna call this like, what is this, 5th generation, 6th generation? What generation is this? List of console generation. 6th generation. 6th generation exploration. Alright. What am I doing? What am I doing? Here we go. Isn't this music great? Very good. I'd like to rip this, but I have almost no knowledge of the, like, PS2 file system or how music would be stored on DVDs. The problem is that to rip it from the game, you would need to get in here, and the problem is that the start of the music is unique, and it doesn't start cleanly. You always get sound effects when you start. So anyway, let's have a look at what else I have on the PS2. Hell yeah, Parrot Island. Fucking Parrot Island is incredible music. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. All right, so let's get out of here, Amiga Mouse. Get out of here, Amiga Mouse. Okay, so we have 3 options for stuff we can play on Saturdays. Here's what I'm thinking, right? Here's what I'm thinking. We got 3 different types of stuff we can play on. Rhythm Song knows me well. I'm gonna try to save Barbarian for like weeknights for filler when I want to play like an action game for a relatively shorter stream. I want to try to expand Saturdays. I'm streaming a little earlier than usual. I usually start around this time on Saturdays. I want to start moving it to be a like 4 p.m. to like 10 p.m., 11 p.m., so like a 6-7 hour stream every Saturday. And have that be for like long form games that are newer. And then well, here's the thing. Here's what I'm thinking. There's 2 ways I can do this. I can do either newer games on Saturday and older games on Sunday, or I can do like console on console on Saturday, computer on Sunday. And that's for like the long form games that are going to, your RPGs, your adventure games, stuff that's going to take more than a single day, a single stream to finish. Games list menu. Play settings. I want this one. Yes. Yes, here we go. Back to the games list. Save changes, right. If you don't save the config, it'll reset every time you go into it. So here we are. By the way, this is the new version of OPL. It should fix a bunch of compatibility stuff. I can't guarantee the earlier start every Saturday. Because my goal is that twice during the week, I'm going to try to start a stream at 4 p.m. local time, which is like 40 minutes ago. Those are going to be my weekday streams because that's when I end work is at 4. So if I get it set up well, I'll be able to start just after that. And then on Saturday, I can start around like between 3 and 5 local time because I play Tabletop Simulator Dungeons and Dragons because I'm a nerd, but it's actually a lot of fun. But I play that on Saturdays typically during the like morning and midday. And then the Sunday games, I always try to start as early as I can, usually around like 9 a.m. or something like that. But yeah, what do we got here? We've got... I don't know Fantasy Grounds necessarily. Tabletop Simulator is like... It just gives you a space. The big thing about Tabletop Simulator is there isn't a really nice way to store data, like character sheets and stuff like that, in a way that's visible to everyone. You kind of have to roll your own character sheet, and there's a lot of like real minutia of problems with that like when you transition to a different table, sometimes stuff gets lost, that kind of stuff. But it does feel really nice that you're in a virtual physical space, and you can like go mess with stuff and like grab it and move it around and that kind of thing. So that's nice. All right, so possibilities for Saturday. We got Eternal Ring, which I'm super excited about playing because it's like Kingsfield, but later and different. Eternal Ring, though, I'm thinking I might hold off on Eternal Ring until after I play Kingsfield 2 US, which is Kingsfield 3, before I play this. I think that seems like a good idea to me, but I don't have my PlayStation right now. That's going to be a couple of weeks before I get it back, and then we can play that. So that might be that might be good. We've got, I don't know what Ark the Lad is. I've never played it. I got it because I was looking at RPGs and I was like, this one seems good. Hey, Tiger Max Z, Steambot Chronicles. I keep getting Steambot Chronicles confused with another game that's much later on Windows, on like modern Windows. There's Baroque. I don't know anything about Baroque. I've never played it, but I like saw some screenshots of it and thought it looked really cool. SRPGs. Okay. Delete. Just kidding. I don't mind SRPGs, but SRPGs are like SRPGs are kind of a thing that's going to be like, if I get partner, I'll probably be more open to SRPGs because then I can stream whenever the hell I want and don't have to worry about like doing boring shit. This is Beyond Good and Evil. It was a test game because I know it very well. I know how it performs. Oh, that's good if it's on the lighter side. Michigan Report from Hell is definitely something I've thought of. We've got the Castlevanias. We've got the Bujin guy, the Forsaken City, which seems ridiculous. Hey, Rusty, this is just a newer version of OPL. They fancied up the graphics and like fixed a bunch of stuff. So the like official release of OPL is like 2 years old now or something. Yeah, I tried out Bujin Guy, and it's like it's not bad. It's just like it's extremely weird, and it's got Gact in it, which is like a contentious topic. We've got Evergrace and Forever Kingdom. Forever Grace Kingdom. We've got Galarian's Ash, but I would want to play the Galarian's game on PS1 first, right? There's a Galarian's game there, and this is the sequel. Yerg. Strategy RPG. Ashen Circle. Strategy RPG. Like isometric. I usually associate it with like isometric and like moving a guy around on a grid and action points. Like, hold on. Hold on a second. Generic, boring JSRPG. Let's drink. Does anyone want to see generic, boring JSRPG? Let's drink. Because I can load it up. Generic, boring JSRPG Let's Drink is a reference to one specific game. I've already played all the way through the Bouncer on stream. That was one of the earliest PS2 games I did using this setup. The Bouncer. It is a specific game, by the way. Generic, boring JSRPG Let's Drink. Hold on. It's a game on Dreamcast, so we're going to switch over to Dreamcast.
Yeah.
Dreamcast is significantly louder. Sixth generation, so I don't even need to change the title. Why did this not? Uh-oh. Why is it loading to the... There we go, there we go. There we go. There we go. Hold on, let me change my game title. Oh, for fuck's sake, I forgot. Ow. I'll talk story about this too while we do it. Hold on, we gotta switch this thing to there. I do have egg. I could finish up egg. Not quite a basic composite cable. This is actually running 480i RGB with it's RGB HV 480i, which is fantastic. So I think this is like not quite right though. All right. Press start button. Hey, Chiswicked. New game. Normal. Generic boring JS RPG. Let's drink. The story goes, I was talking to, no, FaZe, we're not. We're just showing off the first, like, 10 minutes. So I was talking about this game. Macaw shows up in chat, and I was like, hey, Macaw, have you seen this game? It seems kind of interesting. And he was like, oh, that game, Black Matrix? Generic, boring JS RPG, let's drink. Which, let's drink is an emote. I think I have it. FFZ emote. With Space Ghost drinking. Yeah, there you go. There you go. They're like, oh, okay. This generic, boring JS RPG. That's a demon stomping on some cherubs. Oh, nice. Tiger Max Z. This adds some stuff, right? The AD version on Dreamcast.
666日間も続き、ついにメフィスト様たちは
You wonder if one of those characters is important.
この魔法都市リニアの地下深く
Just to have more Saturn games.
封じ込めることに成功し、この世のすべての偽善から我々を解放してくださったのです。
Shadow Hearts, yeah, that's a thought.
つまりはメフィスト様こそがこの世界の孫うことなき全知全能の大天使。我々高貴なる黒き羽を持つ者たちはすべてこの救世主
Oh man, Sega Gaga SGGG. Oh fuck, Orphan. Yeah, Orphan is a good thing. There's so many good choices. I couldn't do this or Sega Gaga because I don't speak Japanese, unfortunately. I need to get back to studying shit. I guess I'm gonna have to make Tuesday and Thursday study nights. All right, this clearly says select your buddy, moving on cursor left or right. We could select Domina, Prika, Craze, Michette, Prague, Domina, Prika, Craze, Michette, or Prague. Generic, boring JSRPG Let's Drink. So we get to select a buddy at the beginning. What? There's secret mail buddies? How do you access that? Jinkinator, tell me. In this case, it is Prague. Unfortunately, not Prague. I think they actually translate it differently later. We're just selecting a buddy, you know? Just a normal buddy selection. Drill hair. Let's see if Jinkinator can turn up something secrets from the manual. We got, by the way, drill hair. It says Black Matrix and has a little pen, like the Sony ImageSoft logo. I mean, that's how it's written in Japanese, Raccoon. It's Prague for both. For both this and Plague. Also, this game is Japan exclusive, so it is not a localized game in any way. Michette's lips. Good. Yeah, it's a little disturbing to me as well. In which direction? What does that say? I should see if I can. Okay. Yeah. Said clockwise. Does it have to do it before the choice comes up? Oh. Okay. Well, we'll go with Machette for now for the extremely disturbing lips. Because we're gonna skip most of this stuff anyway. This is our buddy Machette. This is our buddy Machette. Okay, I gotta remember how to do this. You can't skip the whole thing. You can't skip the whole thing by pressing start. You have to. Right, so you walk around, and then kind of the way this works is there's mini games you can do. Mini games you can do that'll get you like stats and stuff. You have a certain amount of... Fuck, I didn't want to do it again. Oh, and it's currently spring. Okay, here we go. You leave the house. You can do wood chopping to increase your strength. Just apples with a fish on top. Do you want to go to town? Yes. And she's like, hey, I don't know about going to town. Just a generic, boring JSRPG. The best part was that, like, so fucking Macaw comes in to chat right after that scene. Clearly not having seen that scene. And he's like, oh yeah, generic, boring JSRPG. And everyone else is like, what the fuck, dude? Like, have you ever seen this game? I think he's trying to lift a rock or something. How does this work? You go here, you talk to everybody, and you try to leave? I think. And then it's got this music, yeah. This is Black Matrix AD. So the story of this game is that there was a war between the angels and the demons, and the demons won and enslaved the angels. So, like... Hey, Dana. Yeah, we're just playing a generic JSRPG. Let's drink. Oh, you gotta hit start and then leave. Yes. And they're like, no, you can't leave. You can't just have an angel wandering around. Who's your owner? Who's your owner? And then they get pissed at her and they're like, hey, you can't just let your angel wander around. You're going to jail. It seems to be just fine playability wise. It's just it is an SRPG, so it's slow when you get to the combat. Oh, the lips. Oh, you mean because it's in Japanese? Yeah. Hey, Orange Otter Pop. They all have no, is that asking me to save? They all have incredible screams at this point in the game. Oh yeah, best guy. So they send you off to prison. They imprison her elsewhere. And so this is your is that greed, sloth, lust, pride, envy? This guy. Wait, the guard comes back, right? Shit. And then there's like a generic rock that fits so well. Yeah, so you get to prison and then it's just buff dudes. And so this is what the gameplay's like. Okay, yep. Good start, yes. Player's turn. Attack. And so it just, you know, it plays like a... It plays like a, Oh! Zero height. Yeah, it plays like a tactics game. Pretty much, you know. This music. This is actually kind of incredible. Like muted surf guitar with drum and bass. Drums. So then it introduces another couple of characters. Apple guy. This guy. This other guy. There's Prague. I think it cycles around which character's which, depending on who you pick in what place. Because if you pick Prague, obviously she's not here. Look at that guy. Look at him. Yeah, the shoulder tattoo is incredible. Ringlet mullet. Oh no! mouth. The mouth seems to be its own entity. It's like Vampire Hunter D, except instead of the mouth being on her hand, it's just on her face. There's another weird cutscene around here. Oh, I'm certain it has not had a translation patch. Here's the cutscene. Holy shit, what'd you do? You turned him from a demon into an angel. What an incredible power. Oh, this guy's dangerous. We should fight him. I love that one of the things you have here is just blood. Blood, money, and experience are a thing you can have. But yeah, we got 4 people now. Exit. And then this is as far as I've played. It's a 4 versus how many? 4 on 6 battle. You have to fight like the warden and the guards. But yeah, it is actually a very interesting game. I can't play it because I don't speak Japanese. There's no translation patch, and it has like a ton of voice dialogue and cutscenes that don't have really a way to put subtitles over them. Anyway, this is a generic, boring JSRPG. Let's drink. And for I think it was Ashen Circle was asking about what an SRPG is, and it's games where you do this. And you're like, what direction should the character face? Chaos Wars. You do have Chaos Wars on there. We have Chaos Legion, too. I'm certain it's because Macaw saw a screenshot of the gameplay of this and just made every assumption beyond that and was like, oh, it's just a boring SRPG, whatever. Because, like, it has, like, Princess Maker stuff in it, but so far as I've seen, that only happens in, like, the first 10 minutes of the game. And then from there on, like, you never see it again, which is super weird. I mean, it might be boring. I think the gameplay is probably kind of boring. But if I understood the story, the story itself seems kind of interesting. You know? Like, pretty interesting. I don't know. He didn't see the part where it's horny, yeah. Maybe that would have changed his mind. But that's on there. Let's take a look. Let's go back and take a quick look at the we want 6th generation Exploration is what we're calling this. Oh, I should change my stream title here, too. Yeah, like, it seems like the game has a lot of depth once you get out of the tutorial area. I've never gotten out of the tutorial because I suck at SRPGs. This is 6th gen exploration. 6th generation exploration. Bam, stream title update. How do you feel? Doda. Umaika. What do we got? I've beaten God Hand. That's another one that's like I just ripped my disc to test as like a test thing. Gradius 3, 4, and 5. Graffiti Kingdom we've already beaten. Graffiti Kingdom was a fun game. Gun Griffin Blaze I think would be kind of this is one of the ones that's kind of with what's it called? R-Type Final and Barbarian, where like I want to finish this, but I don't think it would be good to play a whole stream of it. Mystic Heroes is the like weird, yeah, it's SD Dynasty Warriors. So that might be fun. There's Kingsfield 4, which I want to play Kingsfield 1 I want to play Kingsfield 3 and Eternal Ring before I play this. There's Kuon. Kuon I kind of want to save till October. There's Legion, the Legend of Excalibur. What a game this one is. What a game this one fucking is. Oh man, Noodlehorn. Yeah. I can't play Charomera right now because I don't have a PlayStation. I mean, I could play it. I could emulate it. It's fine. But I want to, when Chubo feels up to streaming again, I would love for Chubo to play Charomera because I think that's right up his alley. It's like a really charming game. Noodlehorn. What? Chubo's streaming right now? That's excellent news. I'm going to be rating Chubo when I wrap up in a little bit. Let's see. Mace Griffin Bounty Hunter, famous Star Wars character. Magic Pengull, which is it's the previous game to Graffiti Kingdom. Sorry. It's just Christopher and something else channel. So a picture of the game. Final Fantasy Tactics or Vandal Hearts. It is Black Matrix AD. It is a very interesting game. But yeah, Magic Pengull is in the same series as Graffiti Kingdom. But I think Magic Pengull either plays like a Pokemon game or it has like it's a turn-based thing of some kind. So it's a little less interesting to me than Graffiti Kingdom. I haven't really come back to it. Metal Saga is a front runner for 6th gen for me. For something to stream like next weekend. It has Bazooka Dog. It seems like a really good thing to play. It seems really cool. It's like a JRPG. It's a normal JRPG except you get like vehicles that you can upgrade and shit, and it's all like futuristic, almost post-apocalyptic or something. Guys stronger than you like give you enough XP for a level, and weaker guys give you nothing, so you don't have to grind. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. It's definitely interesting to me. It is part of the Metal Max series, yes. So it has that kind of humor going for it. Phase, the PSIO is currently waiting for departure from the U.S. to get I had a PSIO, but the cartridge itself broke down. However, for I am getting an alternate solution to be able to play arbitrary games one at a time. It will probably be a long time before. I thought there was going to be a PSIO in the mystery package that's coming that appeared in Chicago yesterday or the day before. I thought there was going to be a PSIO in that, but it turns out that part was missed. There's still some great stuff in there. We'll be looking at that when it arrives, hopefully maybe next week or something like that. I use a program called Chatty, which is it's a desktop chat client, but it gives you an option for like a on-stream window capture, and it allows you to use Comic Sans. So that's what I use for my my on-screen chat, and that when you get added in that has an option to highlight the message red. Yeah, the cartridge stopped working after a few months of using it. I contacted them. I was like, "Hey, here's what it's doing," and they that text is read, Fragmentals 2. I read it. It's actually both 10 elements. Comic Sans is exceptionally easy to read. It is a serif font most of the time, even though it's titled Sans. It has serifs on I's and not on lowercase L's, so it's easy to tell I's and L's apart. But it's also hilarious. So I started using it like eons ago, and I started using Comic Sans eons ago, and it took 9 months. It took 9 months for anyone to comment on it, which I found hilarious. Yeah, I don't use Chatty for just regular stream stuff. I use it only for streaming because it adds a bunch of features. All right, what do we got here? Neo Contra. Oh, I was gonna do a stream. It's out of the bag now. I was gonna do a stream where I just titled the stream "Retro and Obscure Games," and it was just gonna be me playing these 3 games. Retro and obscure games. Yeah, Neo Contra, Obscure, and Obscure the Aftermath. Onimusha 2 is on here because we're gonna play that at a local game night, but then local gatherings became not a thing. Yep, Retro is a real game for PlayStation 2, and those of us who've been around for a while, you might remember an old meme of the retro category on Twitch. Retro used to link specifically to this game, so you'd have this stupid-ass robot as your, like, stream image next to the thing. And that's the reason why still it always says action shooter, is because they never cleaned up the tags on the game Retro. There's there's fucking River King. There's River King and Ribbit King. There's RLH, Run Like Hell, Samurai Western. These are all games I'd really like to play. There's so much stuff, but then like I have such a hard time deciding. You could do Sky Odyssey. Sky Odyssey is fucking hard as hell, though. I don't know. Oh, if anyone likes SRPGs, I can't recommend the visual aspects of this game enough. Stella Deus, Gate of Eternity, is a fantastic looking game. Unbelievably good visuals in this game. Enter the Matrix is a classic. But yeah, Stella Deus Gate of Eternity is the in-game graphics are unbelievable to me. They're incredible. In fact, I'm gonna load this up because it looks so fucking good to me. Like it's such a good looking game. If it loads. I think it did not load. Nope. It crashed. That's odd. I don't recall Stella Deus ever crashing. Now, I don't know about the like portraiture and stuff like that. The stuff in Stella Deus that's incredible to me, like the portraits or whatever, they're fine. But the thing that's incredible to me is the way the way the environments look with the characters in them. I thought it was a fixed perspective game when I first saw screenshots of it, but it's not. Do you need a special mode or something, game? There we go. ESX had a sequel to Rampage World Tour in which you could be a lobster. That sounds fantastic. There we go. There we go. Yeah, everything boots really fast because I have OPL running on an SD card, which is much faster than an HD, and I'm using a memory card boot, so everything is way faster. It says cool aesthetics in the cutscenes and stuff. This stuff's probably going to skip a little bit. I can't quite get 40 megabytes a second from my Samba server on 100 megabit Ethernet. So this stuff is all whatever. The more important stuff is... Oh, continue. There's no suspend data. New game.
The land of Solemn. A continent engulfed in a deadly mist called the miasma.
Right. We're going to skip the cutscenes and stuff because the cutscenes aren't important.
Still can't find any spirit.
What's important is this isn't just a backdrop. This is an active 3D environment in which this character is standing.
At this rate, and the mic. I have to do something.
Big Ditto Hunter. This is Stella Deus, Gate of Eternity.
It's no use. I don't have the money.
Porta. I want to skip this stuff. I just want to get to the first... yeah. So this. This is also an active 3D environment.
Still training. I'm not. What about this? There is. Can some. I'm allowed. And. I guess. What was that? Spirit.
Defeat all enemies. Okay. Look. All this shit that you see. It's a 3D environment. The characters are sprites. But like all this shit that looks like you see any individual screenshot of this and you're like, oh yeah, that's just that's just drawn on. But no, this is a 3D game. It's a 3D map. The characters are sprites. You get like, stuff you'd expect. You'd like flick the stick to do like full things, but you can rotate arbitrary amounts. And it just like, even like, look under the bridge here, the like shadows and detail there. This is PS2. PS2, so it has the capabilities. But they used everything like really, really well. And like, the problem that I hear with this game is that it's got like a lot of stuff. It has a lot of shit in it. Okay. What do we do? Start, finish. Okay. Mission start. Move him here. It just has a lot of stuff. There's like dozens of dozens? Hey, Astrid Dark. This is Stella Deus, Gate of Eternity. It has like lots of secrets, lots of like extra shit. Skill, no. Team attack. Okay. Move here. Team attack. This guy. On commence attack.
Double rush. Finishing strike. Cool.
I forget if you can do, like, you can only do the team attack once per combat or something. Wait, I can attack again. Yeah, it's just there is a lot of this game, is my understanding. Final Maxima. $1,500 damage. Oh, he doesn't have enough MP. He uses 140 MP. Let's see if Visor is any good at... Oh, he can't attack because he's moved too far. Attack. His lightsaber. Hey Tobor, how are you? Yeah, this game is like it's visually beautiful within the game.
I see that the rumors were true.
I'm impressed the two of you killed.
Here's Echidna again.
What other?
Greetings. I am Cruel, Lord.
The name's Echidna.
I've heard about Dingus.
I've heard about Dingus.
What do you want?
We are mere.
You're in.
We're here. Why don't?
What? Stop this, Spiro.
Retainer of Dingus.
I like your. It's a shit. Of course.
Wait, you're. Leave this to me, Lord Dingus.
Lord Dingus.
We are searching. We put a. This is. Silent. However. Be paid. I'm sure.
But
Yeah, the animations are fantastic on the sprites.
nice meeting.
We need to be stronger. Okay.
There's another character in one of the
I had
cutscenes
no
up here.
But to trust Visor.
Not in the cutscene, in like
that the
a
world was falling
dialogue
apart.
scene.
But my whole world was the village I grew up in.
This is Stella Deus, Gate of
What I'd
Eternity.
seen with my own eyes.
Yeah, there you go. FaZe has got it.
On that day, my world began to expand. As it grew larger, I came to realize that the world was a
Okay, we're gonna skip the cutscene. The cutscenes are pretty impressive. But we want to see. Skip this? Yeah, here we go.
Lord Dick at long last.
Lord Dingus.
Someone's proud of himself.
What of the Eggway?
What of the Eggway? Lord Dingus.
High Priestess,
Her flock believe they may.
speak not.
Do you?
Lamp Station. I am outputting the PS2 via component to this this guy here, which is an Extron matrix switch, which is then going into the OSSC to display on the CRT, and it's routed directly into a DataPath Vision AV card for capture. And then I'm using OBS YADIF2X deinterlacing to stabilize the image. We can get a little better fidelity if we change the deinterlacing to here. What am I looking for? If we disable deinterlacing, we get comb, which would have that comb effect in motion. There's also linear 2x, which gives us a lot of shimmer here. And there's blend 2x, which gets rid of the shimmer, but you can see there's like there's a blur. So we use YADIF 2x, which kind of fixes both of that. With all of that, the latency to the CRT is below 1 frame because it goes through the OSSC. The latency to capture and display on OBS is like 5 or 6 frames. So it's most
Viper.
Viper.
The thing about that is,
He's playing you. See,
cram it in your my.
What was I gonna say? The capture itself is about 3 frames, and the deinterlacing is 2 or 3 frames on top of that.
Things are moving as planned. The special.
The way that I measure latency is
even the world's greatest weapon would
using any controller that provides a visible button press and a clear action on screen and a slow motion camera.
It is true. However,
so I know, like, for example, the latency from the OSSC. The OSSC does a very simple deinterlacing technique without a stateful frame buffer. Typically, I'll use. So one of the things that I use is the 240p test suite on systems where it is available, and that has a mode that displays frame timings. So what I'll do is, like, for example, on the NES, can I play and beat Battletoads with all this? I don't like Battletoads, honestly. Oh, I just use the built-in... I mean, yeah, theoretically. Yeah, so there's a map. There's areas on the map. When you go to an area...
No. What? That's over.
I don't know what this is. Is this another, like, story battle? Defeat all spirits. Okay. But yeah, look at this. Look how fucking cool this looks. Like, you look at any one still frame of this and you're like, oh yeah, that's just a painted background. And then you're like, oh yeah, you can move it around arbitrarily, and it looks great from, like, nearly every angle. Yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous. Like I said, I don't know if this game is any good. I don't know if this game is good. But it looks great. It looks fantastic. That's a lot of spirits. Why are the spirits attacking me? Oh shit!
Where the heck were you guys?
Sorry.
What are you talking about?
Okay. Huh.
What?
Yeah.
Where the heck were you guys? Can I move 2 here and team attack this guy? No. Oh, Spear's got extra range. I like the way these guys move. Some of them are just standing there, though. Team attack. Commence attack.
Shooting star. All right. Don't miss.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there you go. Where's Deedlit? Cancel. Move. She just punches it to death.
Not so bad.
I think it's still in early access, right? Deedlitvania. Yeah, the impact noises aren't great in this. But, anyway, that's Stella Deus, Gate of Eternity. Extremely good-looking strategy RPG. I might play it someday. It also has a bunch of stuff where, like, you can go to a tavern, and then the tavern gives you, like, side quests, and then you, like, synthesize and merge items to make new stuff, and there's, like, layers of depth in every direction that I don't know if I'm ready for. Tobor, are you aware of a game on PlayStation 2 called Barbarian? Very good. Very good. Just wanted to make sure. Where were we? We were looking at stuff. Orphan, Scion of Sorcery. Scion? R-Type Final. I think R-Type Final is going to be another one of those games like Barbarian where I just return to it once in a while during the week, most likely. And Sega ages. I finished Hokuto no Ken. I did not finish Dynamite Deca, but this is possibly the best version. I never played much of Shadow of the Colossus. This is a rip of my copy of the disc. Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne Maniacs. Why is there a Biker Mice from Mars game for the PS2? That's a really good question, Candy, because there was a Biker Mice from Mars reboot. There was a reboot. And it's complete shit. It is absolute shit. If I'm not mistaken, if I'm not mistaken, Biker Mice from Mars reboot PS2 game is if I'm not mistaken, it's the one where like the mice are horny on the human woman or something. The bouncer. The Legend of Alon Dar, which is written by oh, there's a horny mouse woman. Okay. Yeah, it's like weirdly horny mice from Mars. The genre. There's an entire genre of that. Yeah. Legend of Alon Dar was written by the same writer who wrote you were the voice of the final cat boss in the DS version. Holy shit. Holy shit, Dana. Dana, I'm going to have to get the DS version. Can the Mister do DS? DS might be too powerful for the Mister, right? It only does up to GBA. I don't have one yet, so I can't check. That's incredible, Dana. Anyway, what was I saying? Legend of Alon Dar was written by Christy Marks? Is that the name? Christy Marks? Yeah. Christy Marks is Christy Marks is the writer of the the Conquest series for a Conquest series of Sierra fame. Conquest of Camelot and Conquest of the Longbow. So she wrote those, and later she would write The Legend of Alon Dar, which is a game on PlayStation 2 that exists. It's a real game. There's a real one right here. We could play it. But, unfortunately, the game plays like the most boring RTS you've ever imagined. There's Trapped. Trapped is part of the Deception series, Tecmo's Deception series. And I think what I want to do is, Kageru. I kind of want to play this game in order. I want to play the first one on PlayStation, and I don't know. I don't know if I want to actually finish them or just like do a nice like 8-hour stream tour of duty. Urban Rain, that's a game. One day I might play all the way through Urban Rain on hardest difficulty. Dana, please tell me you voiced Garfield at some point. We love Katamari, the second Katamari game. Wizardry Tales of a Forsaken Land, which I do want to play this. I think this would be a good, fun game to play. X-Men Legends would also be kind of fun to play, I think. I forget if you can throw Wolverine in this. If you can, that's the only weapon I'm going to use. And then the 2 Zone of Enders games. They got paid people for Garfield. Did you get to voice Lyman? Urban Rain. So Urban Rain is weird, right? Because, well, fuck, I'm gonna have to turn sideways to play it. But let me show you something about Urban Rain if I have the save for this. It might as well be. I don't know if it's officially in, but it's basically like it's Tekken Quest mode. Here we go. There we go. Chicken. Yeah, so we'll skip this.
Nobody's innocent.
Nobody's innocent. All right, load profile. Ass. Yes. Continue. This one? Yeah, bar. Here we go. Mission 11. Proof.
Like you, Jake is a brawler who gets paid to bust people up. I hear he's officially on Glenn's payroll now.
Take Jake down. All right, I'm going to turn so that I have low latency. Oh. Huh. I kind of forget how to play. Hold on. Right. He gets a free hit here. Good. That's a head attack. Now, I haven't played this in, like, several weeks, so... Hey, Diggle. Yeah, we finished Rygar. We're playing the most ridiculous... Oops. Whoops. He could just double reversal you, and when he reversals you, you take damage immediately. Most of the time. Whoop. Just dead. This game is on hardest. This game is probably literally impossible. Like, he was in midair. He was in midair, and he countered my attack. There is no, he was stunned and countered my attack. So this game, like, on hardest, there's no combos. There's no guarantee you'll ever be able to hit an enemy. They can always counter you, and sometimes their counters immediately do damage. So even if you're 100% on point with your counters, you'll lose the war of attrition. Oh, also this guy has a move. Yeah, he was stunned. He can counter out of stun. He has a move where he gains basically infinite meter. He gains infinite meter, and it hurts you when he does it. Fuck. You can't counter his supers, but he can counter yours. He can... Oh, I guess you can super out of stun as well. But he has infinite meter, so he can always super... Oh, that's the body one. Shit. I always misread that one. There's, basically, the way this game works is you have your, like, counter button. Pressing the counter button on its own counters body attacks and, counters body attacks and, like, strikes. If there's a throw, you have to press a direction and, the square button at the same time. You have to press direction and square. So up and square for head attack, for head throws, down and square for leg throws. If it's a body throw, you have to remain neutral. So that was a head attack. You'll notice you can't counter his supers. He can double counter you. When he does the pretzel, or when he does the like Boston Crab type move, you cannot counter it, even if you do the leg counter. Oop. So one way you can get this far in the game is to just use this backwards facing punch repeatedly on everybody. You have to get the camera to behave to do it. And sometimes you just can't. He's got me. But that's the way that I got to mission 11. Was basically just abusing this. But he can just... He can just dodge anything whenever he feels like it, so... Oh, that's the body one. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to mention the tracking on opponents' moves. It's incredible. They can like launch and then like fly around in a complete 360 in Oops. That was a head move, but it didn't let me counter it. Sometimes you simply can't counter moves. Oh, that was a body move. I did that one wrong. Oh, yeah, sometimes he just doesn't have a hitbox. Yeah, the later ones you have an ally, and your ally is, like, fucked. Also, it's worth pointing out, I have invested in nothing except toughness at this point, so I should be taking as little damage as possible. And you just die instantly. It's incredible. Also, he can use that like power-up move to hit you while you're on the ground. Anyway, yeah, that's Urban Reign, an incredible game. Incredible. Absolutely unbelievable. There's a bunch of stuff on Dreamcast as well. Hold on, I got the Dreamcast running and the controller out, so let's take a quick look at the Dreamcast library. Whoops. We're still here. Ugh. We're still selecting our buddy. All right, what am I doing? Why am I like sitting so far back? Why is all this stuff messed up? Let's move up a little bit. There we go. That's a good place for my camera to be. Let's take a quick look through this. There's 102 Dalmatians. I might play that. Let's see. There's like a billion games in this series. There are many, many games on Dreamcast. Many, many games. And, like, I don't know which... Oops, region free on, yeah. Bang, Gunship Elite. This game is awful. This is probably my preferred version of Bangai-O just because of the quality of the output as compared to... Oh, you know what? Shit, hold on. Ugh. Let's put this in progressive mode. There we go. Now it's not going to be... There we go. Oh, here's a game I could play. Sword of Berserk Guts Rage with Lord Balsack in it. We could play that. That's a strong contender for Saturdays, don't you think? Berserk. Bust a Move 4. Andy Stripe. Cannon Spike. I could try I could also use Saturdays as like a way to as a way to like improve. I could play like, I don't know. I might want to save that until after I get partner to use a day of the week to just like play a game and get actually good at it, like an action game that I can't finish. I usually only pick the games that I'm pretty close to finishing. Already, and then stream those. Cool Borders, burn! Crazy Taxi! Which, surprisingly, of all of the Dreamcast games I've streamed, Crazy Taxi doesn't get VOD muted. Dabitsuku. Deep Fighter? What the fuck is Deep Fighter and why is it 2 discs? What the fuck is this shit? Submarine game? What the shit? I always get Culdcept confused with a bunch of stuff. A bunch of other stuff. Is Culdcept like... Is that a strategy game of some kind? David Williams. Concept is a Monopoly-like game. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's like a... Yeah. Okay. I got it. Oh, this. We're going to play this someday when I get an integrated flash filter into my custom... my custom capture source plugin. Death Crimson OX. I want to finish this one. Dino Crisis. Wino Crisis. Dinosaur. There's a game called Dinosaur. That's good. Concept CPU versus CPU. Yeah. This is... Okay. I fucking swear. I saw a friend of mine playing this game and I was like, what the fuck is that? It looks jank as shit. And they were like, oh, it's like they're like, oh, it's this thing. I guess I think it was their girlfriend at the time or something knew it and was like, I want to check out this Dragon Riders of Pern game. And it was like, what the fuck is this? And they swear now. They're like, nope, never heard of it. I showed them it. They're like, nope, no idea. Yeah, Dragon Riders, Chronicles of Pern. Also not a game. It seems debatable based on Jinkinator's commentary. Egg. Also, 7 volumes of El Dorado Gate, which I'm guessing is probably like a VN of some kind, maybe? I don't know. Capcom RPG. Evil Twin. Cyprian's Chronicles. There's so much shit on Dreamcast I haven't even looked at. Evolution and Evolution 2. Exodus, Guilty, Neos. Oh, you know what's another fucking game? Political simulator and arcade flying shooter. Good combination. Floygen Brothers. There's what is it? What is it under I? Yeah, Industrial Spy, Operation Espionage, also known as Espionagents, I think. Which is it's so this game is weird because it's like, you know that game The Clue or Der Klo or however you pronounce it? The DOS and Amiga game that's like, and probably Atari ST, where you plan heists and stuff, and you have to yeah, in this one you play as an operator. It's like real time. You don't do the plan ahead of time, but you have to okay, send this guy here to disable the security system. As soon as that starts, now this person goes through here and attacks the guard to knock them unconscious. Then you're going to put the guard's body into this room so the second guard who walks by doesn't see it. And then this person will run through and hack the door or rewire the door because blah, blah, blah. It's like, let's check this out for a second. It's a really cool seeming game, but it's extremely weird to me. It might be impossible to play. It might be this game might be just no, don't even bother, because it's complicated. The interface isn't great, and it's very, very in depth. You really have to know what's going on. Atypical alchemist's associate. I'm gonna wait to see if it goes into attract mode. While it's playing this, I want to show why I know about this game.
The year is 2000.
Yes.
Giant corporations have taken the place of governments, creating a worldwide economy. Power depends on the depth of industrial
secrets. In the brutal world of industrial espionage, Blitzstrahl rises above its competition. Blitzstrahl assembles
teams of agents with unique training and special capabilities.
The Espion Agents.
So, voice changes, yeah. So check this out. This is how I know it. This is how I know of this game. So there's this, right? We get a little free mini doodad here. This is Seventh Cross Evolution, an incredible Dreamcast game. And you know, so it also has some like unbelievable artwork on the back. And inside, on the back cover of the manual, there's an advertisement for I Spy.
My name is Archangel. My specialty is computers, and I don't think anyone can beat me at hacking. It's the only thing I can do really well, so I have to be the best.
I'm assuming we're going to get profiles of each of the characters.
Ignition sequence start. 3, 2, 1.
Tails.
My name is Ling Li Fa. I don't really like to talk about myself. Just put me to work. I do my best in every mission, and I'm always ready to use my capabilities to the max.
£90, yeah. I wish.
Ignition sequence start. 3, 2, 1.
Whose profile do we get now?
I am Gursin Vladimir. I worked on the bomb squad with the Russian police, and I know about all kinds of bombs. I disarmed a nuclear weapon during a terrorist incident. I have disarmed every bomb I've encountered, from C4 to nuclear devices.
6'9", 325 pounds. Extremely big Russian. Extremely large Russian. Is there anyone else on the team? We got Archangel, Ling.
Ignition sequence start. 3,
2, 1. I'm supposed to do my own promotion, huh? I'm Luria, Sarah Luria. I was a clerk, but I got awfully bored with desk work. Being an agent is way more cool, and I can use my, natural abilities, you know? I love danger and thrills. I'll do recon and dangerous missions, and I'll even be a decoy. It's a kick.
Specialty rollerblade. Rollerblades. 7 characters. Oh, good. She used to work at Sonic.
Jeffrey K. Saunders here. My U.S. Army work included artificial intelligence, and I was discharged honorably, although we don't need to go into the reasons.
Specialty.
My combat and hacking skills are the best, and I'm completely current on intelligence technology. I am a top-notch professional agent.
Specialty? Almighty. Oh, man.
Ignition sequence start. 3, 2, 1.
What else we got? What else we got?
Hi, I'm Cleopatra. I'm not big or strong, but I inherited a very useful power from my mother. I'll use it however I have to. I work in my own unique way.
I can't understand a word she's saying. Nationality unknown. Hypnosis via mumbling.
Je suis Charles Fallu. I am the top of my field in personnel defense technology, and I am the leading chemical specialist. My involvement in this field was not intentional. I say what I think, but some people just can't handle the truth.
Chemical period. Extremely Frenchman. Is that all of them? That might be all of them. And yeah, the heights and weights are all over the fucking place.
Ignition sequence start.
3, 2, 1. The year is 2000.
Nah, that's all of them.
Giant corporations have taken the place of governments, creating a worldwide economy. Power depends on the theft
of industrial secrets. In the brutal world of industrial espionage, Blitzstrahl rises above its competition. Blitzstrahl
assembles teams of agents with unique training and special capabilities.
The Espion Agents.
The Espion Agents. Start. Take over this government facility with I think it's with an E, but yeah. Espion. Since Black Matrix, we mostly look at lists. I loaded up Stella Deus, Gate of Eternity, and a little bit of Urban Reign. Saunders here, I made it in. Ling, Archangel, all okay? Ling Ring Hua here, no problems. That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing into his face mic. Give me a second. This music. This is Archangel, and I'm in, no problem. Michael Fowler, Art Museum. Okay. That guy's hair was really cool. Okay, so normally you have 4 agents. I'm not reading the right, so you move to the person and you like destination. Okay, where do we want him to go? Let's have him go to the South Tower, floor 2. Infrared sensor 3. Right, and then we can switch between people. We can tell her to go to somewhere. 2nd floor. Yeah, go to offices, floor 2. Smoking area. Good.
Roger. Roger.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you can see each agent, and there's like... You need to like control each person to go do specific tasks at different times in different zones and locations. It's real weird. Like, this game is going to require a lot of learning. And like, look at all the different skills they have. They all have different skills. He's good at... Jeffrey K. Saunders is good at compute and circuitry and layout. Ling is good at detect, unlock, evasion and defense, and a little bit of disarm traps. And you'll notice these aren't the same lists of skills. Archangel is really good at hacking and a little bit at compute, but he sucks at everything else. And he's like doing a Vulcan mind meld on himself. He's also got wires like coming out of him in weird places, which is a little strange. They have different amounts of SP and HP. Yeah, so stage, you can see, like, here's all where all the different places are. South Tower. New West, New East, offices, West Tower, North Tower. Why does Ling have... Yeah, SP is on top. So yeah, this is a very strange game. It's unlike any other game I've played, really. Except it's kind of similar. Hold on. There's 2 games this is like. One game is a game I saw Bill Bull playing that was on, I want to say it was on Amiga or DOS. And it was a game where you had to, like, give commands to people and have them go do certain stuff at certain times. And then, like, to win the game, you had to go, like, tell somebody to attack the boss, have someone else move into the room where the boss was, and then leave. And then the boss would come out and the person with the attack order would commence their attack and you'd win. Otherwise, the boss would, like, kill you or something. That's the only part I remember seeing. But it was like, and yeah, the second game is The Clue, which is similar to this, but you set up a plan ahead of time, and you execute the plan, and the plan happens. But you can run like a simulation of the plan. So Clue is kind of more like it's the same stuff as this, but it's done in advance. Yeah. I think he just finished it recently, like on one of his last streams. But yeah, you set up a plan. Everybody's going to do a certain thing at a certain time. You like go here, wait for a certain amount of time, and then do this thing. And then eventually you do it. Oh, there's one other game I've seen. That's similar to this, which is it's a game based on a manga or an anime. That's Blastcore. Is Blastcore the game where you destroy stuff and you have to like destroy stuff in a certain way? There's certain like each mission is like a little puzzle. Yeah, Blastcore is pretty unique. That's pretty unique. There's a couple other games that are kind of similar to Blastcore. Like, I think that the stuff in it's slightly different, but Power Shovel, I think it's called. Like Power Shovel is kind of similar. I have not streamed either of those. But yeah, Power Shovel and Blastcore have a little bit in common, but I think they're different enough. And they're both very interesting games. There's a game on PlayStation which is based on an anime or a manga in which you control a squad of, I think it's 4 people, and they're in a very tall building, and you have to like go through all the different floors and do certain stuff on different floors to like activate stuff or distract people or whatever. And it's like, I think one person has like a missile launcher, one has like a electronic cockroach or something. And it's kind of similar, where it's like real time, you move characters around, you give them orders, and they do stuff to the best of their ability, but you don't like directly control people. I can't remember the name of it, but I have played it before. I have streamed it before. It's in the PlayStation Deep Dive streams that will resume eventually. Yeah, the Shadowrun game there was some similarity, but it was much more simple and straightforward, and you didn't really give your characters orders so much as they just followed you around, and you controlled one person very directly. In this, like, you can't control a person, you just like give them an order, and you like give them reactions. And like reaction change, like, look at this. Oh, there's a key. There's like this complicated fucking system of like what to do. Try to search, check obstacle, always spy, try to spy. I think it goes up over time. So the SP is like your spy points.
Okay.
So she's trying to unlock that. And yeah, so now her SP is gonna go up. And she can go through the door. Well, so the thing is that there's actually like, I skipped it, but there's a plan at the beginning of good. Archangel. Destination.
I get it.
Go to the smoking room. Saunders. Yeah, so there's a mission plan. Love that run. But yeah, you basically have to, like, organize the mission. Like, sometimes you have to, like, have people let other people in. So it's like, go to Archangel. I like her goggles that she literally never puts on. You know what's another Dreamcast game I could play?
What is this?
What is this? Yes. Unlock. Spy skills. There we go. Now, go to office's second floor, smoking area.
I get it.
This is the same. This is the same studio as Seventh Cross Evolution. One day I'll beat the secret bosses in Seventh Cross. One day I'll figure it out. I think you need max everything to do it. All right, hang out in the smoking area.
Roger that.
And take them out with a preemptive attack. You probably won't need ambush on this first mission. I have all the human parts, Chinkinator. I finished the main story of anyway, this is I Spy Espion Agents. We're gonna move on to something. I finished the game, but there's 4 secret. I think there's only 4 secret bosses. I've only actually seen 3 of them, I think, and they're almost impossible to defeat, and I do not know how you do it. You can't get back to them after you get tools because you have to fight the mammoth. And humans can't go deep water, I think. So, like, there's these extremely, extremely fucking mean bosses in a couple areas. Yeah, Null Vortex, I think I might need to wait on Industrial Spies, just because it's such a large amount of, like, learning and trial and error. I might not do it right away. I might wait. It might be like in a couple of months, is what I'm thinking for I Spy. Joe's Bizarre Adventure. What was I going to say? Right. Here's a game. Here's a game that I think would be kind of fun to play. Skies of Arcadia. I think Skies of Arcadia would be a pretty fun, like, it would be like a nice laid-back game for a Saturday. You know what I mean? Not quite as much investment. You can kind of just bomb around and you bomb around. You have to grind a decent amount. No, the GameCube version has more stuff in it, but it is remarkably worse in several important ways. One thing that the GameCube version does better is it has a lower encounter rate and higher rewards from each encounter. So it is a little like smoother to play, but like the music is all fucked up and there's a bunch of stuff kind of messed up there. The other thing is, now I gotta get a battery for it, but I've got a VMU, folks. We can play the VMU game if we play Skies of Arcadia. We can play the VMU game. I can set up my camera and we can watch the VMU game. I mean, it's fine. The GameCube version is fine. It's nearly impossible to capture a GameCube, like to get meaningful video output from it, unless you spend like $300 on a fucking scalper cable, which sucks. Yeah, there's a bunch of extra content, but for the core game, like there's more stuff on GameCube, but it's not quite as nice. In order to do component on GameCube, you need a $250 cable. Or you need to do like extremely weird shit to your console that like doesn't seem good to me. Composite. Just composite. Yeah, S-Video and composite. So of the stuff that I played that did get muted, Star Wars Episode 1 Racer was one of those games that got muted. Sort of Berserk Guts Rage. So I'm thinking Sort of Berserk Guts Rage or Skies of Arcadia are probably the leading candidates on the Dreamcast. Right? I think those are the leading candidates on the Dreamcast. I could go back to Egg, but I was kind of, I don't know. I might wait on Egg. To go back to it. I'm trying to think of like, because I'd like to do an RPG. We did a nice what? We did a nice action game, like action adventure game. I think Skies of Arcadia is a really strong candidate. Also, for anyone who isn't aware, Vermilion Desert is a very strange like RTS squad RTS type game that plays very similar to one of the worst Dreamcast games, whose name I can't remember right now, which is basically just a medieval fantasy version. Yeah, it'd be nice if you could stream like multi-channel audio to Twitch and have Twitch mute only the channel that was offending, but like cloud-based audio mixing seems to be something that nobody's interested in. Zusar Vassar, I wish this game's music worked. Zero Gunner 2. Oh, that's the other thing. I want to play a bunch of Dreamcast shoot-'em-ups. Dreamcast shoot games. Speaking of games named for nu metal bands, I want to play a bunch of Dreamcast shoots. Under Defeat, Zero Gunner, Border Down. I want to do fucking red route, all red, Border Down. But that game is extremely hard. Giant Graham, All Japan Pro Wrestling 2 in Nippon Budokan. There's a lot of weird stuff on here I haven't even looked at. Might have to do a Dreamcast exploration stream one of these days. There's a lot of stuff I just don't know. I think I'm gonna have to like split this into 3 regional USBs for this. But yeah, very happy with this. I'm getting the 3DO back in a couple of weeks. So here's what I'm thinking, folks. Let's take a quick look. Let's go back to the PS2 for a second. let's compare what are our options on PS2, what are our options on Dreamcast. I think Skies of Arcadia is probably the like number one on Dreamcast. And then we'll see what's on PS2 and what the options here are. So maybe Castlevania. I'm thinking Metal Saga. Here's what I think. I think it's time for a JRPG. I haven't done one in a while. I don't know that I've ever actually streamed a JRPG all the way to completion. But given that, we've got I see for Kingsfield 4, I want to do Kingsfield 2, US Kingsfield 2 on PlayStation first before I do Kingsfield 4. I might want to do Japanese Kingsfield 1 as well. But I'll have to see. Because I'd like to play the whole thing. So here's what I'm thinking. If I do a JRPG, I've got where the hell is it? I'm like losing track of it now. Metal Saga. All right. Here's my thought. We've got Metal Saga on PS2 or Skies of Arcadia on Dreamcast. You do either of those two. So I think that's probably what I'll do is I'll consider those two. If anybody else has any suggestions for Dreamcast or PlayStation 2 RPGs, like traditional RPGs with the like party-based, turn-based combat and the exploring and the talking and the buying items and stuff, on either of those two platforms, Dreamcast or PlayStation 2, let me know. Just mention it in the Jade Cocoon 2. I want to play Jade Cocoon 1 when I get my PlayStation back. That's a possibility. I want to remake the flying penis monster. Anyway, if anyone has any ideas for other games, put them in the game list channel on the Discord, and I'll think about those. And then what I'll do is I'll make a decision by the time I stream on. I'll probably stream on Friday. I mean, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming Eye of the Beholder tomorrow. We can talk about this endlessly during that stream if we want to. But I'm going to think about it. I'll come to a decision by the time, either by Wednesday or Friday, and I'll probably post it on Discord ahead of time so we know what we're going to be getting into. I'm going to see about ordering a replacement battery for the VMU in case I do decide to go with Skies of Arcadia. I think Skies of Arcadia has the edge right now. Just because it's a really, as far as I know, Skies of Arcadia is a really solid, easy-to-play RPG. You might just have to grind sometimes, and you know what? I'm totally fine with that. I thought about Evolution. I don't know much about Evolution World of Sacred Device. But yeah. So hop in the Discord if you're not there already. The information is somewhere. It's down there somewhere. I don't know where Twitch put it, honestly. You probably have to click on something like About or something like that, and it's down there. It's down there. Here's the thing. If it's a series game, I do want to do Wild Arms 1. I want to start doing, I might make Saturday like JRPG day, or at least like console RPGs maybe on Saturdays instead of just keeping it to like the 6th generation stuff. I think that would be fun, right? Anyway, because I want to play through a lot of these series. There's I've never finished a Breath of Fire game. right? Like, yeah, like doing a series is neat. And what I like to do is I like to kind of stagger it. So it would be like maybe I'll do a Wild Arms game, and then maybe I'll do Wild Arms 1, and then I'll do Breath of Fire, and then I'll do another game, and then I'll come back and do Wild Arms 2, and then each subsequent one. Because I played Wild Arms 1, but I didn't finish it. That game I really like because it has a cool mechanic that you can make the game as trivially easy to play as you want just by grinding and getting a lot of money. And I think that's really cool. That like they weren't like, oh yeah, let's make it so you can't get super overpowered. Yeah, I have a Breath of Fire 3 disc around here somewhere. But there's also like maybe I want to play through all of the Nintendo 64 JRPGs. Maybe I want to play Phantasy Star 2, right? So I think what I'll do is let's say that Saturdays are now like console RPGs, and then Sundays are computer RPGs, or at least long form games, because there might be some adventure games and stuff like that that'll take more than a single stream to complete, but it'll be like mostly RPGs, console, and computer. And I think that's because it makes the weekend like real easy. It's not stuff that I have to worry about, like, oh man, I'm gonna be playing this game that's like super demanding reflex wise. I know it's just like, it's the evening. I'm gonna be laying back and just taking it easy, playing a game and chatting with my friends and folks here, and I think that'll be really good. Now, hold on, gonna do. I'm gonna wrap up for today though. I think this was a really fun stream. I went longer than... Oh, request. I don't have my request queue. Oh, wait. iBeat. What did iBeat request? Oh, on the games channel. Okay. I thought you had a point reward in, and I was like, oh shit, I gotta do it. Aquas, you've arrived just as I'm wrapping up. I did finish Rygar. Aquas, since you're here, since you showed interest in Rygar, I want to show you something real quick before we finish. Yeah, IB, the pizza armor. The pizza armor and the guitar armor. There's actually something here. I don't know which one we're gonna get, so we might do this twice. I don't know which one we're gonna get, but okay, we got the guitar. The guitar-mer. Ah, gotcha. It's great. Yeah, I spy industrial spies, espionage agents. Interesting game, but yeah, we've got the guitar-mer here. 3 different guitars, 3 different well-known guitars. I love the attention to detail as well. Oh yeah, that's right. That sucks. I forgot about that, Aquas. Hopefully that does get resolved soon. I love it. Yeah, these are unlocks for doing certain stuff in the game. This is how I play guitar. Let's see if I can pull off some hot licks. And then this is my favorite part of this one. Just slide your guitar around on the ground. It's an electric guitar, though. Electric. This is the wrap up music, but hold on. We gotta like reset to do the other one. To do the other code. That was R1. I should do L1 for the pizza armor. Aquas, did you know that if you do Necromondio Cave and finish the game on higher difficulty levels than normal, you actually get additional unlocks? I believe it is you can get the Udon armor and the Hamburg armor. As unlocks. Yeah. Load complete. Yeah, that would be cool. It'd be kind of cool if they did the arcade Rygar, but like as a like with the graphics from this game, but just the arcade game's rules, I guess. I'm pretty sure it's tied to the save file. I don't think you can do it without a save file that has the stuff in it. So the coolest thing to me is that they took the time to give each of the different disc armors, each of the different pizza armors, different toppings. Not only do they have different toppings, but they made the toppings thematic to the fucking to the type. So the C disc armor has calamari and shrimp on it. Calamari and shrimp. The Hades disc armor has like some kind of meat and onion. And the heavenly disc armor is vegetarian. With like asparagus and green pepper. Incredible. It's absolutely incredible. Pizza delivery. I wonder if I can change scenes before the pizza catches up with me. If I what if I go like here? Drop the pizza there. Run outside. Pizza delivery. Yeah, in 30 seconds or less. It doesn't follow your jump movement. If you do this, though... Oh, can I drop the pizza and then slide away? You can get pretty far away. Sliding is definitely faster than running. The pizza will find you wherever you go. Anyway, that's Rygar the Legendary Adventure extra content. Ugh. I am gonna wrap up. Hopefully Chubo's still streaming. Let's see who's streaming right now that I can raid. A smorgasbord of weird old games on the Mr. FPGA. That sounds wonderful. We're gonna raid Chubo. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for stopping by. Let's raid Chubo. Like I said, I will be back tomorrow with Eye of the Beholder. A wonderful game. And then, yeah. I'll see you all then, I'm sure. I'm sure everybody will stop by. It'll be fun. And then, yeah, more during the week. We'll pick a game for console Saturdays, computer Sundays. We'll figure that all out. Hop on the Discord if you're not there already. The info's down beneath the stream somewhere. It's great to see you all. I'll see you all tomorrow.